All right. Well, happy Friday, everybody. Surprise stream. What the heck? Why not? Why not do a stream on Friday? It is my stream day anyway. Shout out to Metroid Prime 2D. Metroid Prime 2D. Got that a little bit of music playing in the background. If you guys missed any of the videos from playing through that, that was a lot of fun. And by the way, any of you guys can go play that. The Metroid Prime 2D, it's basically a beta, but it's like the first couple hours of gameplay is available to you guys. So go check that out. Links in some previous videos. But today, like I posted out in the Discord, there is a good chance I will not be able to stream for anywhere between several weeks to a couple of months because I'm moving, and I live in like a super like competitive housing area of California. Excuse me. So where I'm moving, it's kind of like a temporary place, and I will possibly be able to stream. We'll see. But I figured let's get something in the chance that we're not able to. So this was a stream suggestion put in by the PC 1997, who has been, like a lot of you guys, Brandon's, thank you, dude. 1 week away, dude. 1 week away, and the Prime 2 video will be premiering. I'm so excited for that, dude. It's about time. That was started working on that in November of last year. So about dang time, right? So Prime 2 coming out next week. But this stream was sent in by the PC 1997, and it is long playing all of Metroid Prime, no upgrades. So obviously there's some upgrades we have to pick up in order to progress. We're not going to skip any stages. We're not wall hacking or anything. So we got to pick some things up, right? Got to pick up like Morph Ball Bomb, Super Missile, and a bunch of other things. But the idea is get through the entire game with just one energy tank, so 99 health, and 5 missiles, and no upgrades to the power bomb. So that's the whole idea of this stream. I'll be honest, I'm like really stoked on this, but I don't see how I'm going to be able to kill Metroid Prime and like the Omega Pirate and all these like super difficult bosses with just one energy tank. I was talking to him about some strategy on the stream a couple of weeks ago, and I just like, this is going to be, some of these boss battles are going to be really tough. The gameplay is going to be a ton of fun. So I'm super stoked about that. So that's what we're going to be doing. It's probably going to be 2 or 3 streams worth of content. And so let's jump right into it. I got to go over here and pick up that good old sound of the GameCube turning on. Nothing quite like it. All right, let's pop over. Got a couple of additions on this stream. This is the first time popping the green screen into the mix, so I'm pretty excited about that. And got a, ooh, that is loud. I don't know if that's loud for you guys, but holy smokes on my end. Volume, please. Well, can't figure that out. I've got the headphones coming out of my TV, and it is ripping. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was going to actually melt my brain. All right, so normally I would do hard mode because obviously, but I don't think that's a good idea. I just don't think it's a wise decision. So we're gonna do new game, regular mode, no upgrades. You gotta be kidding me. 97. He said that he's started a hard mode run, but good gravy, you guys. That would just be so tough. Here we go. I thought about getting live splits up there and just for fun doing like a time counter just for fun, but I was like, let's not do that. Oh yeah. Oh it feels so good. It feels so good to be running Metroid Prime. I haven't run this in a few years. Since 2018. The stream is not brought to you by strawberries and blueberries and raspberries and granola and flavorless protein powder. This is the original version. Stand by. Oh. For real, stand by. Oh, I've got some green screen settings to adjust. There she is. What's this? What do you want? How's it going, Dolphin? This is team. That makes sense. Keep holding. You tell me, Legend. Is there any specific spot that I need to be looking for? I mean, I would assume that if it was the other edition, it would say right there. But this is the one that came with the GameCube. Run begin. This, I will have to like vanilla speedrun this at some point. I am not like, I'm not going to be able to do all of the amazing. If you guys have seen some Metroid Prime speedruns, like there is some crazy stuff. The inner machinations of my mind is Enigma. What? The mechanics for speedrunning this game is incredible. Let me know how audio mix is going. I've got my TV feed coming through my face, so I'm doing good, man. This is my first like proper day off since April. What was it, 16th? So 35 straight work days. That's my reaction to what I just said out loud. Well, to quote Krusty, Harry Squad. Well, I hate that. We're not gonna be doing a lot of scan. This is my first time, like not like trying to 100% scan like stuff. So this is gonna be interesting. Like, I'm always so attuned to like be scanning all this stuff. Passing up all the storage floor. Sounds good? Okay, thank you. Holy nostalgia, you're a 9 with you, Sauce. Yeah, dude. Where's my chat box? Come over here. Reset transform. Bum bum bum. I want to see you guys. Where do you want it? Top right, bottom, someone? I don't know. Decisions. Too many decisions. It's Friday. I'm not making decisions. What do you think this is? Those textures. Yeah, see that right here? I gotta figure this out. Look at that. It's like the green screen is like, well, I don't even have the green screen layer on. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Some of the textures are getting picked up by the filter, but I don't have filter. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I can fix that. Filters. Turn off filter. Ha ha! You know why? Because I'll tell you. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because I use my Elgato to capture from my Sony when I'm doing like nice videos, and so I had the same filter on my Elgato as I had on basically green screening. I had my filter that I use for green screening on the Elgato. That's what What? Yeah, I know, right? All these textures are green. Hey, does this look familiar right here? This computer screen? Hey! I didn't know that there was one with the static video. Okay, so this is where I got the photos for the new green screen too. I didn't realize that there was actually like, dude, I just need to come in here and record like raw footage rather than trying to redo all this stuff in After Effects. There's just all this good stuff right here. All this lore we're passing up because you can go watch a whole video. You can go watch a whole video. So weird. Turn myself up a little bit, game down. Got it. Thank you for that next advice. Dolphin Carry Squad, my man. Let's see. Keep me updated. Yeah, so this run, there's necessary stuff we have to pick up. Anything that I have to pick up to progress, we're getting. But we're going to pick up no energy tanks. We're going to pick up no missile expansions, no power bomb expansions. So, like end game, we're fighting Metroid. It's going to be a thing. Wow, you know, after playing so much of Echoes, going and playing through the no bomb upgrades. Madman, correct. This was submitted by the Peace 1997. The idea for a stream. I've, in my previous attempt for when I was capturing information for when I was capturing footage for the Metroid Prime Stories Retold, I killed the Omega Pirate. I think I had all but one. Let me in. No. I think I had all but one energy tank at that time, and I was literally one shot. This is normal. That was one difference though, because I did, when I captured footage for that video, I did play it on hard mode, and this is normal. I apologize if I have some like snorts and sniffles and stuff. I got over a virus recently, no COVID, but I still have like some congestion. So if I got some sniffles and snorts, that's what's going on. All right, let's take bets. Let's make wagers. What's gonna be the first death? Name the boss or name the sequence in the room. I wish I had stuff I could give out. We gotta do something collectively. I love that you go into this room after the friggin' down. That was one of the coolest things to realize later on. I mean, I guess you can't do that with this room, but it sure as heck looks like it, right? When you're descending into the down frigate, it's just a long, perfect shot. I'm pretty sure. Flagra, I think it's going to be the boss that actually Omega Pirate is down to like your ability to that. Flagra is all about timing and it's all about just like perfection. Not sponsored by your smoothie. You're right. It's not sponsored by strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. $5. This boss? What's the over-under? Hey, what's the over-under on deaths for this entire Longplay? I'm going with, I'm gonna say the over-under is, the over-under is 20. Who's taking the over? Who's taking the under? you're unfamiliar with how over/under bets work, popular in sports. So say if two teams are playing and the over/under is 7, you combine the score of the two teams. So if you think over, then you're saying two teams combined will think over. Oh my gosh, they're fine. That's the parasite mean. That's the parasite. That's oh, hello. You got it. I'm gonna turn the game down. Thank you. Like I said, I don't have the sound mix in my ears. I've got the raw TV in mine, so keep me updated on audio stuff. Appreciate it. That's a lot of little boys. No, mistakes are so many mistakes are right there. I feel like I should just be I have so much time, and this is still okay, which one of these is the giant? Whoa. Whoa. Dude, I want to be double jumping so bad. Oh. You know what? Alright, I'll turn the game down a little bit more as well if it's still cranking. Let me know. Thank you guys. Oh, what a jerk! Passive aggressive war. What a jerk. I love that effect of the cross on your head. That is one of my favorite things. Oh! Camera angle. Wait. Dude, that texture right there reminds me so much of Down Here. Where are you, Winnie? John Kirk. Here we are. I love how they give you grapple icons and you never get to use it. I don't have the micro bombing just because the oh, you do use it, that's right. Gosh, wait. Get me it. Wait, what? Oh, it's like, where the crap do I go? How do I not know how to get out of here? There he goes. All right, hang on. I got this. All right, how about that? So, my sound setup's a little bit weird. I have the game, right? Okay, here we go. The GameCube goes to RCA, which goes to a converter, which goes to an HDMI, which goes into the Elgato, which goes into my computer via USB. Inside of the USB connection to my computer, I have it going through my sound driver and then monitoring my sound driver into Streamlabs. You got that? All right, because I don't. Airlock. I thought this room is depressing. That's how I read that. Okay, sweet. Thanks, guys. This room is depressing. It is. It's just full of dead bodies. That was the fastest I've ever done Orpheon. Because I just didn't scan anything. It's one of my favorite sequences right here. It's so good. Okay, so what's the over/under on my deaths? This is for the whole, for the whole stream. So not this stream, but for the whole kit and caboodle. Oh man, I love this sequence. Dang, see, that's what we need here out in California. We need some rain. We need some Talon overworld rain. I mean, it literally never not one moment in this game is it not raining in Talon overworld. Not one moment. We need some of that. California is dry as a bone. All right, so let's remember where I need to go. We go to Chozo Ruins at this point. Or, go around. So many options. I think we go to Chozo Ruins. Well, before we go to Chozo Ruins, gotta go to the temple, I think. Other way. This is why I decided not to put a live split sticker up there. So if you guys go and download Metroid Prime 2D, this whole sequence is in there. As part of the as part of the playable beta. And they did a really good job with the sequence. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't go there. I need the morph ball. Duh. And the developers already have a major Easter egg in there too. I mean, they've been working hard on that. There's a great podcast, by the way. If you look up Metroid Zapper, and I believe who was it that did the podcast? I can't remember, but you can find it. I'll link it in the Discord later today. But there's a great podcast with Metroid Zapper and one of the other developers for Metroid Prime 2D, and they talk about, it's about an hour and a half, I think, and they talk about the development of the game, the vision of it, how it's evolved, because it's been in the works for over a decade, and the work definitely shows. But I love that the demo, I shouldn't say beta, the demo that they put out. You know, it's basically just the first couple of sequences. You skip Orpheon altogether, and you do this sequence that we're doing right here. You go through Chozo Ruins. You go to you go to all the way through the War Wasp mecha boss fight. And okay, what are we doing? Blast shield. Well, fine. I can't remember which door we go through in order to get to Chozo Ruins. Let's see. I feel like it's on the other side of the half pipe, actually. Is that correct? My hands are so cold I can't spam fire. I guess this one. Yeah, here we go. Everybody knows Chozo Ruins is my favorite Okay, maybe not everybody, but you should know. Not raining in the impact crater. You might be correct. You might be correct. Thank you, Pedro. I appreciate it, man. I will continue to keep it up. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, I probably... Okay, pause. This sequence on Metroid Prime 2D right here, I literally was not contrite. Like, I literally had my mouth, like, jaw dropped. What they did right here, this sequence with these pillars. I'll give you a hint. Like, you use the pillars in the actual platform. It's amazing. But I will be probably taking a break for streams while I move. I will probably be doing a couple of moves in the next couple of months. And so we'll see. Hopefully I can get a couple of streams in there. I appreciate it. Will I prefer early space boots? No. I'm gonna just kind of do a straight up linear, like a proper linear progression through everything. Sans all of the upgrades. I've actually never done a playthrough where you do early boots. Okay, I'll look it up. The Hive Totem. Okay, so someone jumped on the stream when we were doing 2D, and they were talking about the Hive Totem room. Really cool. I'll bring it up again when we get there. But what I was told is the Hive Totem room, if you've played through it, you know it's sort of at an angle. And that was unintentional. That when they rendered that room, there was like an issue with the topography. And it rendered in, or it was placed in, I guess, at that lopsided angle, and they kept it because it you know, it created that that sense of unease in that room. Okay, I have to know what this lore is. Chozo departed now. Oh, gosh, I freaking love the lore in this game, you guys. Let's see if that message goes away if I just save it. I haven't tried that before. Oh gosh, get out of my way, please. It did go away! Yeah, you might be right about the rain, I can't remember. Oh gosh! So these little fights right now really aren't that impactful, speaking of impact crater, but they will be once they start being like space pirates in Phazon Mines. Every fight is gonna matter. Also, can we just take into effect like these green butterflies that are flying around? Scannable. Is it? No, that's not scannable. You can't scan them. I was hoping that there'd be like a scan of like the cloud of them, but like they put in audio for them. They're like little butterflies, but they sound, the audio is like flies or bees or something. Let's come back into this room after we cleanse the poison and see if they're still green. That would be a cool detail. Oh yeah, I don't have this launcher. Can we parkour it? Yes, we can. We're gonna hear a lot of those upgrade sounds. I'm just gonna let this guy be. You're fine. Oh, I said fine. I try to be nice and let you live, but then you bumped into me when I was trying to go by you, and then now you're dead. Poor little light flyer. Okay, so this is the room right here. So this was, interestingly enough, this is the room where this is what I was told, that it was not intentionally designed to have the room be lopsided like this. And when they rendered it in and it looked like this, they're like, this is so good, let's keep it. I think it was such a great decision because it gives you that sense of unease. I mean, this whole room, I mean, the whole design of Chozo Ruins, it gives you that sense of just unease that, like, kind of claustrophobia, kind of just like something's not right. But then when you walk into this room, and it's at like a 20-degree angle, and then you do the fight on top of that, and you're like surrounded by the poisonous water. Everything about this, it's just such a good opener. Such a good opener. Okay, so that is the missile launcher. Here we go. They did such a good job on this one, 2D. You gotta go play it. You gotta go play it. Oh yeah, this on normal is a completely different experience than this on hard mode. This fight on hard mode is actually... Oh, forgot to hit it. It's surprisingly, it can go wrong pretty quick. Jerk. The water goes up to the door. Never noticed that. Oh my gosh, dude, my hands are so cold. I can't spam fire. Ooh, dodged him. Speaking of dodge, Giants and Dodgers tonight. Hello. If there's any baseball fans out there, that's gonna be fun. Gosh, so many of them. I'm getting dizzy and I'm barely moving. Gosh. Yeah, see, this on hard mode, I've taken 63 damage, or I have 63 damage. Just double that. It's a decent amount. All right, it's a necessary upgrade, so we're getting it. The missile launcher. I've never made it to this point in the game in such a short amount of time, just simply by the fact that I'm not scanning anything. It's a completely different experience. Oh, nope, can't get that. Don't have Morphball Bomb. Or, Morphball, okay, so we just backtrack. I think we go back to Chozo Temple now. Nice, nice. Because there's a missile door. No. Okay, where's Morphball? Morphball is back, as Mr. Bean would say, back up there. Back at the main route. What do we go down there? Ow. Get me in there. Oh, map station, nice. I mean, at this point, who needs the map station after how many times I've run it? But come on. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Right, I think, it's a Morph Ball or Morph Ball Bomb that's in this room. I think it's Morph Ball, right? Because that's a missile door. Yeah, that's where we go. It has been a few years since I run it. Oh. So we get out of the way. Ooh. Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Every freaking time, man. Okay, we gotta remember to come back to that room after Flagra. If I forget, someone put it in the chat. I want to see if those insects are still green after we cleanse the poison. Between summers. Dude. Okay, in the marquee. Okay, I can't remember if I... no, I don't have the marquee on this one yet. I've updated this background well, okay, not significantly, but I added a marquee in the top left corner. I might have to change that to Tween Summers. mispronouncing how the. I've always wanted to, like, bypass that by hopping on the branches. I bet you could. I bet you could, unless there's an invisible, like, barrier. But there's so many mechanics that you can exploit in this game. I bet you could get that. Speaking of mechanics, if there's any Battlefield fans on this stream, there was a great interview video podcast that took place yesterday with JMM Review and the tech director of Battlefield 2 Modern Combat. That was an awesome interview, and if you don't know, I'm in the Battlefield 2 Modern Combat Discord, and I'm the speedrun mod for that game. Definitely, if there's any game that's closer to my heart than Metroid Prime, it would be Battlefield 2 Modern Combat. And if anyone ever played that game or isn't interested in that, we are trying to bring the multiplayer back for that game. And it was a really good, it's about an hour and a half. YouTube channel is JMM Review. It was really good video, good interview. And there will be more, Landai, what is up, my dude? Good to see you, man. All right, yeah, this is Morph Ball, There we go, okay. Yeah, we got enough health for this, I think. This should be okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, a jerk spawned on top of me. Speaking of Battlefield. Does this guy think this is Battlefield 1? You just get to spawn on top of your enemy? So many beetles. Oh my gosh. I do not remember there being this many beetles, actually. That's so many. Let's get some of these health orbs, and then never mind. Okay, this is just a strafe battle. My Fitbit just buzzed me. Anyone else? I did not get my steps this hour. Yeah, I know, Javier. Oh. Come on, what you got? Come here. Come on. Do it. There we go. This guy doesn't even have a health bar. Truly is like a mini boss. Was surprisingly easier than I thought. Have I ever tried any of the powerbomb exploits before earlier runs? No, I haven't. The PC 1997 was talking about that in one of the previous streams, and I've actually done like almost. Well, let me think about it. I don't think I've done any of the exploits or any of the mechanics. I've seen a lot of videos. Naturally, I've ingested a lot of content on this game. Which lore is this? Oh, no lore. That was just... Oh, and here's the music transition. So good. I love it. I love how they change the... Okay, I talked about this in part 2 of the stories retold for Metroid Prime. Is that you pick up the Morph Ball, which increases your pace as you navigate Chozo Ruins, as they add like the kick and the snare to the song, which I thought was just such a subtle way of like matching the increased pace of like moving through the ruins. That was just really cool. Okay, so now we can go back to Chozo Ruin, or Chozo Temple in Talonova World. So many beetles. I have full health. Go away. But yeah, I don't think I've done any of the exploits or any of the going out of order. I don't think I've done any of that. What are some of the ones that you've done? So I've seen obviously a lot of the speed runs. There's different categories for speed running, but some of them where you go over the door, you can get like stuff way ahead of time. That's wild. I would like a speed run category, and it probably is there, but I can't remember if it's there for Metroid Prime. Speed run category where you don't do like I don't think they have it specifically this one, but where you don't do any of the mechanic things, like where you scan something and then jump. I forget what that's called, but that's how you do all the crazy speed runs. Okay, so let's save. That's probably a good idea. I forget, there's a name for it, and I forget what it's called. No, I've never done early Space Boots. Never done it. I actually don't even know how to... That's across from this room, is it not? That's this room right here, right? No. Is it? Is it in this room? I forget. I feel like it's here. Where do these rooms go? Oh, one feeds into the other one, right? By the way, let's go to Chozo Temple, which is straight. Every time I hear this song, I think of Smash. Okay, so here's where we weren't able to progress earlier. You guys, the first time that I went through here as a kid, like, my world was shattered. So I had just explored for so... I had played for so... Oh, that's right. This scene. There it is. You fight jump troopers so early. And they're out of there. They're like, there she is. Samus is here. I love it. We'll be back. We'll be back. Oh, I want to see what the Phazon scan is. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out of the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Interesting. So at this point, Samus's scans don't even like know definitively that that's Phazon. That's cool. Okay, so where am I going? That's the same guy that got me earlier. Crap. This is embarrassing. Up and to the right. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. I got a righteous glare on my left monitor here, so I'm like, dark rooms, I'm struggling. Okay, so then we go back out. Is the early Space Boots, is that just a just like a terrain glitch or an exploit of mechanic? Oh, that's right. We go up and around. Why not? Let's roll around. Or not. First time I was messing around with exploits, I almost locked out of getting the super missile because I entered the base through the back door. Yeah, at that point you just gotta like reload the save file. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never done any of it. Oh, that effect on the visor is so nice. Yeah, this is where we got stuck earlier. Oh, that's interesting. There was like a targeting that went like horizontally instead of. Does this go down to Magmoor Caverns? Yeah, that goes down to Magmoor Caverns. We don't want to go there. Right? Oh, okay, I guess we're going there. Because I know that you can go down there and it's too soon. Your suits can't take it. I think that's where that is. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy. And then we're gonna go. There we go. Holy crap. This room with the glare on your screen is like trying to bowl with your eyes closed. Oh my gosh. Now you're making me want to get the space jump boots early. Especially after like a 12.5 hours in Echoes just jumping around no problem. Dude, the jumps in Phendrana, in the first, like the opener of Phendrana, some of those jumps are very precise. Yeah, look at that targeting right there. That's weird. Like when you target it, and then it, when it explodes, it puts the targeting like on horizontal. That's cool. Yeah, I needed more than a little bit of help there, partner. That was a struggle. Okay, we need to get across. Or as some people in my life say, acrossed. Pet peeve. Oh, crap. Oh, how about that? Wait now. Okay, so that's half pipe. Wait, so am I just supposed to be back in Chozo Ruins? Okay, so in order to go through there, do you have to get the boost ball in order to go to Chozo Temple? Where do you get the boost ball? Who's the boost ball guardian? That's in Phendrana. Do you go to Phendrana before you... See, now I'm losing my mind. Where do I go? It's more of an exploit than a glitch. They patched it out of the player's choice in the combo versions, and doing it too much in the GameCube isn't a super clean. Will crash the game. Yeah, and there's other games where you do that. Oh, that makes sense. Doing the Wii, yeah. Where I played Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube as well. And you could effectively like reload rooms in order to hopefully get like a super rare spawn, and that would crash the game eventually too. And it's just not good for the disc. So that makes sense. Okay, dude, I'm like, it's part of the beauty of this game is I forget. This game's progression is way less linear than Echoes. Echoes, it's like, go here, now go here, and do all the stuff here. Okay, now go do all the stuff here. You go back and forth a lot in Metroid Prime. Let me go back in here. Okay, one of these doors is space jump boots. One of these doors feeds in and out. Double lettuce onion only. Protein style. That's not around. Put in and out, please. Sounds amazing. Dalton, could you do that for me, please? Just kidding. I'm good. Okay, yeah, it's up here. Is anyone in a state where you don't have in and out? I was recently in Texas, and they do not like In-N-Out. They like Whataburger. That's fine. But we didn't go while I was there because while we were there, I mean, we were like, let's eat Texas food, which is basically just a lot of ribs and steak and tacos. Found out one thing for sure about Texas. You know, they say everything is bigger than in Texas. You're right. It's not raining. God, dude, you're legend. Your knowledge is legendary. Look at that. No rain. There must be an area of high pressure over the impact crater. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dalton. I appreciate you. Seriously, don't, though. I'm good. I got my lunch. This structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to prime sources of energy within a deep crater. We have found some of these relics and studied them again, as the field could hinder future energy production. Uh-huh. Everything about the pirates is about energy. I feel so weird about not doing a lot of these scanners. Yeah, originally quote that. Yeah, circulate that now. Immediately circulate that for publication. That was my quote originally. They say everything is bigger in Texas. That's original. No, but really what that means, though, is that instead of getting 2 tacos with rice and beans when you order at a Mexican restaurant, you get 3. Like, every time that we went out to a Mexican restaurant, you got 3 tacos. Not 2 like we do in California. So what people... Sorry, excuse me. What I... Original quote. When I say that everything's bigger in Texas, really what that equates to is just 3 tacos. Which is... That's fine. I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain about that. Okay, I said I wasn't going to scan everything, but I just want to read the lore. Here we go. My favorite song in the game. Rain. Rain. So good. Just so insanely good. I like that. Dude, I need to get that. That little scanning thing right there. I should totally pull that out in After Effects and turn that into an asset. Like a chat frame or something like that. Or oh, that would be a really good frame for the event box, the subscriber box. That would be really cool. That just little scanning thing right there. I should pull that. That's really cool. In fact, stand by. I want to get this. Let's do this. I'm going to hide me. Boop. And then I'm going to hide me. Boop. And I'm going to hide that. And I'm going to hide that. And that. All right. So I'm going to use this footage right here and go into After Effects and turn that into an asset for the channel. That is super cool. Okay, so now let's come back. And bam, bam. Bam, bam. What are we at? 109? 109. Hold up. Let me make a little note here. Get that asset. That, without any context, is the weirdest comment. It means nothing. That's just for me. So good. Artifact of Truth has been returned. Okay, I do need to scan all these, because I do not remember where all of them are. That's right, you don't get them all. All the Mar. You know what that sounds like? You say that fast? Sounds like a place that elves would live in like Lord of the Rings. You know, like a high elf who hails from all the Mar. I don't know. Okay, energy spike detected. Yeah, maybe Meta Ridley scares off the rain. That's entirely possible. Transport access. Yes. Oh yeah, because I have Morph Ball. Okay, so I have to very precisely Morph Ball around the energy tank as not to acquire it. So I will save it prior to in case I accidentally knock into it. No cheating on this stream. I don't know if anyone else uses After Effects. One of my favorite things actually about like with the channel is seeing something and going, oh, I should turn that into an asset for, you know, like I still need to get the sizing just right because it's a little high, but I can probably adjust it. But the frame that I have for the camera for me, I took that out of a freeze frame of the scan visor. Then I just elongated it in Photoshop and just kind of did a little touch up on it. But the background for the green screen, this is all done in After Effects. All the different like stuff and like the pirate hand and things like that. But the version that I have with some updated stuff looks a lot nicer. I'm pretty excited. I forgot to upload that into my Streamlabs before we started going, but I also was literally working moments up until starting the stream. I was supposed to have today all the way off, and then I had some issues exporting some videos for some clients yesterday. So rather than sending that off yesterday, I spent 6 hours fixing issues that Premiere was causing me, and so that was fun. And then I realized that there is a spelling error in one of the videos, and so I will be re-rendering them once again. That was my fault. First, it's probably Premiere's way of like sending unique glitches after unique glitches, saying, "Hey, you spelled something wrong. Come back." And every time I'd fix the glitch, and then it would give me another one. Spelling is not my strong suit. I will pride myself in one thing, though. To quote Little Rascals, actually, I have quite an expansive vocabulary, but spelling any of those words, not my thing. Good old Chozo runes. Okay, so we're gonna go. Dude, I love the way that just the various suit morph ball looks. Got like dark gray and gold light. Let's take a good look in one of these darker rooms. I love the way this looks. I like it actually like way more than just the suit itself. Ouch. Okay, so let's save up here. We're just cruising. Dude, hang on. An ornate wall hanging with a highly reflective surface. It does not appear important. What if? Hang on now. Hang on now. Hang on now. If the Luminoth were either descendants of the Chozo, or, I mean, we know that they are inspired by the Chozo. What if that little light with the reflective surface is one of those eyes? You know, the eyes that are basically like video cameras for Umos and Echoes. What if that little reflective light is one of those eyes, but since the Chozo are effectively extinct on this planet, oops, spoiler alert. The game is 19 years old. But what if one of these are just like the eyes? Whoa, you can see Samus. What? I never knew that. How's it going? It's me. I never realized that. Although I think it's just a 2D rendered image of Samus, because look at, she's not bending her knees when she's jumping. It's just literally like whoop, whoop. That's the sound of you jumping. Whoop. That is really cool though. I never noticed that. But what if these are the eyes effectively that like Umos is using to like see throughout Chozo ruins? Because those things over there, like the laser beams, like that's different. But dude, this could be like the eyes of the Chozo. And now that Chozo are extinct, there's just nothing there. Just a thought. We do know that there's a lot of similarities. The only translatable symbol detected on the sculpture is the word Chozo. Someone out there in the Metroid universe who has access to... Okay, this eye. This petrified... Oh, we had a little stream blip. I think my internet just tooted for a sec. Let me make sure we're still up here. Let's look deep into the eye. Make sure we're still good. Alright, I think we're still good. Are we here? Sound off in chat if we're here. I got the notification that we dropped stream and we got a fresh countdown. Not the notification that I want. I think we're good. Maybe. Okay, now last time I tried to not kill you, and then you made it very difficult for me to not. Yeah! Okay, we're still alive. The internet is magic. You know? It's just magic. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, what do you guys think about... Okay, gotta be careful. Don't want to get that upgrade. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, Dalton. You think there's some Dwemer scrap metal in this crate? We've been playing some Morrowind, me and Dalton. And I feel like there's a good chance that there could be some Dwemer scrap metal up in that thing. We, I just did the thieving quest in Morrowind, where you have to go down there and get some. As soon as I saw that, I was just like, I swear I'm an Arcanthan right now. Early on in Morrowind. That felt weird. That felt really weird. Dude, Morrowind has the craziest... I mean, all the other Scrolls games, but especially Morrowind, has the absolute most difficult names of things to pronounce, especially anything Dwemer. But literally, the whole game, every name, every place, everything, the whole game is hard to pronounce. Okay, this goes to Magmoor Caverns or Fendrana? That goes Magmoor. Okay, we're not going there. Wait. What? Is this telling me to get the energy? Well, I can't. What? Okay, well then this just goes to another energy tank. Dude, do I already fight? No. No. You need spider ball. Hey, jerk. Okay, well then this just I can't see any light. This just goes to another energy tank. Another thing I'm not picking up. And go. Oh my gosh. And go. Oh my gosh. Carefully. Dude, I love this whole section. You know, I talked about that. Someone asked what was my my favorite part of a map on the live stream. And I talked about just this quadrant of Chozo Ruins. The early part in Chozo Ruins where you're just kind of like exploring and you're just kind of like, I wouldn't say lost, but you're exploring and just kind of, I don't know. Maybe it's nostalgia. I love it. Okay, yeah, so that's just another energy tank we're not getting. So then, energy spike detected. I think that's just the energy tank. So we can't go here. Let's. Okay. Oh boy. Do not pick up this energy tank. Yeah! Yes! I've never been so excited for not picking up an item. Oh my gosh. I just realized that my frame rate's dropping a bit. I like that. Okay. Oh gosh. Not paying attention. And I'm already at 2/3 health. That's why this run is so... That's just from walking around. Okay, let's see where we want to go. Don't want to go there. I want to go left. I want to go there. This room. Oh gosh. I should have let those light flyers live. I was trying to pick up some help. I remember talking about this in the video that like that's one of the hardest things about this whole section is like trying to see, literally just shooting the ground to witness where you're walking or jumping. Don't hit me. Also, I love this room right here. Being able to like to look out and see. This is like this is one of your only like good shots of what this place might actually look like from the outside. I love it. Moving on. Oh my gosh, this room. I feel like this is safe. There's a save area right here. and that's what I'm gonna do first. Oh gosh, I'm gonna fall in the water first. I'm trying to remember the next place I'm supposed to go. Oh man, it's just a save station. I thought that was like the alert for your next spot of where you're going. Like, that's timely. Apparently the game is watching the stream. It heard me. Shout out to Mrs. Swag for getting me a t-shirt from one of my favorite movies of all time, Napoleon Dynamite. Thank you, Mrs. Swag. I appreciate you. Love you. Got another one over here. Look at that. But this one is not reflective. Interesting. I don't know. Are the comments working since the stream redropped? Someone give me a comment test real quick. The stream's up, but I wonder if it like... Oh! That was close. Okay, let's see where we going. Do we go up here? Yes, we do. Ah, War Wasp activity. So this goes, yeah, I remember that room. Okay, so we're gonna go up. It's still working. Okay, right on. Thank you. Yeah, it was the chat box every once in a while is a little glitchy, and then after we dropped the stream for all of like 5 seconds, I just wanted to make sure we were still up on there. So thank you. The path to corruption leads even higher. Interesting. You guys heard? Yeah. When you've played a certain game enough, you remember where all the enemies are hiding. Dude, these big leaves remind me of like Banjo-Kazooie feathers. Speaking of Nintendo games. Oh! I forgot those guys were there. Luminescence cylinders functioning at 80%. I'm going to start referring to light bulbs as luminescence cylinders from now on. That is now a thing. At least like the long, like, iridescent bulbs. Or incandescent or fluorescent. I don't know. I don't know light bulbs. That is not... Okay, so these are eyeballs. I'm just thinking back to the whole like Luminoth eye for Umos, and then like that mirror that's in here. I'm just like, is there a connection? Okay, so we want to go left. As Max Goof once said. Whoa, did that... That looked like that, like aim assisted. Hey man, how's it going? Like I just like targeted up there, and then it looked like the shots like I curved the beam. Okay, we got full health here. Let's do this. This is the Hive War Wasp. Let's do it. This fight might be a little tough because you're supposed to have 3 full tanks at this point. This is gonna be my first potential challenge. We'll see. Also, a couple of missile upgrades. Or maybe it's just gonna be incredibly easy. We'll see. Oh, give me that health. Oh! Can't get those health bars. Gluten free. Oh. Oh, we're doing fine. Oh. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No, 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 no. Fine now, thank you. How are you? Oh, it's following me! Holy crap! Like I actually really care about my health right now. Ooh, okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It's just a little stressful. Not much. A little stressful. Hey, more bomb? Yes. Sex. Ah. Beautiful. All right, where to next? Well, there's an upgrade in there, right? Yeah, we don't want to get that. Let's see, so we're gonna go... Can't go there, can't go there. Don't think we get anything through the Gathering Hall. Fountain. Maybe through... No, 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 no. That's like the super lava room. Okay, that requires Spider Ball. That requires Wave Beam. Arboretum. No, we can't go up there. Let's check out the Gathering Hall. Let's see if there's anything in there. I don't think there is. I think we go back to Talon. I'm trying to think where else we go. Back to Talon? Can't do Magmoor yet. Oh, that was so meta. Oh, that was awesome. Nothing like bombing an airborne enemy. Shout out to Harry Squad. That is our mission every time. Okay, so that... I don't think we can access this room yet. Can we? Oh, wait, yeah, Morph Ball Bomb on, Okay, well, we can't go down there. But we can, yeah. We actually have something to do in this room. We gotta go to the big sloth monster. Because I watched Goonies last night. It had been probably a good 8 years since I rewatched the Goonies. That movie hits so well. Like, that's so good. There's so many jokes that you miss, and then you go back and rewatch something. Like, there's so many funny things that Data says that I missed. Oh crap, we gotta go fast. Wait, can I exit through that door though? We're just gonna let this thing happen. I forget if you can go all the way back. No, you can't. Oh no, you can. Go! Go. What a puzzle. Yes. It's so funny that there's like a timed puzzle that's this doable in such a appropriate amount of time, and then there are other ones later on in the game that are just like pretty close. Dude, the sound effect on this machine is amazing. I love that sound design. That sounds awesome. I can tell you, man, I want so many assets to this game, just raw sound assets. That would be so awesome. Okay, we're going to go backwards. There we go. Dude, we are cruising. We are... Oh, well. Let's see. Sometime into this. Let's see, well, we start this at about noon 15. About an hour and 10 in through actual gameplay. What is this? Furnace, right? Yeah, this is the furnace. So what is through here? Go, 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 go. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want that. That was close. Right, because this is so confusing at this point in the game. You're like, how the heck do I get out of this room? Well, you don't. Okay, so now we're supposed to have 4 energy tanks. Let's keep that in mind. I'm including the original one. So, like, you have 1 when you start. So we should be up to 4 at this point in normal progression. Man, all that for something we're not even picking up. Okay, so now we have more pop bomb. Now where are we going? Let's go into the gathering hall. Always switching up sides on you. Okay, so now let's see. I'm gonna guess we go down there. Oh, right on top of the mushroom caps. Crap. This is me doing any normal run, except it's not a challenge. I just can't find upgrades for crap. I know the feeling, man. You can get lost in this game so fast. I have also run this game quite a few times, and so you get just kind of familiar where a lot of the upgrades are. There's a missile upgrade to the left. I think the most important upgrade in this game is energy tanks, then missiles, then power bombs. Power bombs is just kind of like, if you run out, you kill a bunch of enemies and then you get some. Missiles you do want for super missiles, for different combos and stuff. But energy tanks, I mean, it's not as bad as Echoes. Echoes, you can be at full health and then all of a sudden you're just like on the brink of death. But that does happen in this game too. So, okay, case in point, you're just ripping around, and then a giant ostrich neck just pops out. That's 1. That's 2. don't know why I did this in reverse order, but we did, and that's just fine. That's 3. In case you've never run this room before, there are 4 runic take 2. In case you've never run this room before, there are 4 runic symbols that you have to scan in order to... There is aim assist! Did you see that? There is aim assist. I did not know that. I believe the last one is done. No, where is the last one? The last one always gets me. I got that one. You do this wrong and this room will humble you. Is it down here and you gotta scan in? Get the health, please. No. Got that one. Got that one. I feel like it's up. I can't remember. Oh, we checked low. It's funny, every time I've done this room, the 4th one always eludes me. And you go, aha. We got inside there. Really? Okay, 1. Oh, did I already do it? No. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Where's the 4th one? Always does this to me. It always does this to me, this room. Is it up there? No. Where are you? Ah! Stop doing that! Dude, this room. Oh! There we go. Always hiding in there. Not a big fan of doing a majorly out of the way of my step. Yeah, I get that. I think this game definitely does do a lot of detours on you, and I think part of it is the progression style. If you've played Jedi Knight Fallen Order, which is a great game in my opinion, and I think that, I mean, it was critically pretty well received, and I don't always pay too much attention to how games are critically received. I just kind of play out what I want. Charge beam, good, we need that. But I think it was well deserved, you know. But the reason why I bring up Fallen Order is the designers really looked to Metroid Prime as an inspiration for how to do map design and progression. And that's definitely a calling card of Metroid Prime, is sort of that, like, that non-linear progression, but at the same time it is linear. You're going back to places that you've been before. I personally love it. There's not a, you know, I feel like in like an exploration adventure RPG like Skyrim or Morrowind, you're gonna have a lot of repeat areas, but not in the sense of like, okay, I've gotten this, now I can come back here to a place I've already been, you know. I love that. What is this room? I forget. I'm already low on the dynamo. Oh, this is an upgrade room. Spider ball. Missiles, please? No. Okay, so we have charge beam, which means, where do we go after charge beam? I think that's it for Chozo Ruins for a while. That's Wave Beam. That can't go in there. Can't do Sun Chamber. Can't do Ruins West. Which means we go back to Talon. Right? Okay, we can't do the... We gotta go to Root Cave? Is it? I think we go to Phendrana. Root Cave and then Phendrana? I think. You do stay in Chozo. I'm trying to remember what you need charge move for now. Maybe there's a wall we gotta destruct. I mean, you can go into the Ruined Fountain. You can go in there, you just can't progress. Can't go up there. You can go into the access room for Flagra, but I don't think you go into the Arboretum, right? Dude, do you? Yo, you do go to Flagra. This is the Flagra fight. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Okay, let's save. Let's get full missiles. Crap. Oh, boy. This is the moment I've been waiting for this stream. All right, over-under. The over-under for this boss fight is 3. Who picks the over? Who picks the under? I'm going to say 3 deaths on Flagra. Who picks the over? Who picks the under? This is going to be tough. Because at this point, you should have 4 total energy tanks. Okay, and don't let me forget. After we clear the poison out of Chozo Ruins, I want to go into that room. I want to go into this room right here, the north atrium, and I want to see if those green insects are still green. So I'm doing the Prime videos as a trilogy. So we're doing Stories Retold, Metroid Prime, and then Stories Retold, Echoes, and then we're gonna live stream Longplay, Metroid Prime 3. So I'm doing Stories Retold for Prime as like a trilogy. So canonically speaking, or I should say chronologically speaking, I'm kind of playing through these stories as they were to happen if you're playing them as a trilogy. After that, I want to come back and do some of the other Metroid games, which I've not played before, which I'd be really excited about. Okay, this is also a runic symbol room. And I believe the first one is right there. Yep. Let's see. I haven't played Hunters. Is it, where would you rate it as far as overall enjoyment within the Metroid franchise? My plan after the Metroid Prime 3 series, long play on the stream, is to come back and do other Metroid games in this series as a long play stream, just like how we're doing here. But like me being like way more off mic. Obviously, since I played through this many times, I think there's more room for commentary. But I think if you're playing it through for the first time, I know for me, I'm gonna be enjoying the stream itself, or the game itself. Oh, get me through. Oh, almost fell. Energy spike detected. Most people rank with other M. If you go into the positive mindset, you don't mind. Okay. I've been told to stay away from other M. That's what I've been told by a few people. Oh, I'm just gonna be getting told to go back and get the energy tank over and over again, huh? Yeah, see, that's the thing when you have a franchise. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be. When you have a franchise that is as beloved as the Metroid series, the Metroid franchise, it's like me and Star Wars, right? I have so much love for Star Wars to the point where I had a hard time with the sequels, just because of like my paradigm and like the world of Star Wars that I've experienced, which is a deep love for the original trilogy, a deep love for the prequels, unpopular opinion, until though it's becoming more accepted these days. But I also grew up going to the prequels in movie theaters. And actually really cool, out here where I live, the local movie theater played episode 4, New Hope, in preparation for, okay, that hurt me way more than I should have let it. They played A New Hope in the theaters as they were hyping up the prequels, which is really cool that they did that. So as a kid, like, I got to watch, you know, the whole Death Star sequence in the theaters, like right before Phantom Menace came out. That was really cool. So all that to say, you know, I've played a lot of Star Wars games, obviously like Battlefront. Bounty Hunter is a huge one to my heart, which I will be doing a stories retold on eventually. Crap. The story behind Bounty Hunter is awesome. Jango Fett, Kamari Vosa, Dooku, so good. The Jedi Outcast series, awesome. So that kind of like formed my Star Wars context, and so that's kind of like, oops. All that to say, when you have so much love for a franchise and it goes in a direction, or there's just something about it that kind of changes your paradigm, right? It's hard to, I think, either get on board. So I definitely take when someone who's like a big fan of the Metroid series says like, hey, this game is really good, or this game is not nearly as good, I definitely take that with a grain of salt, like a big lump of salt. But I also want to try and have an open mind. So I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, got anybody told about the energy tank over there? Yeah. I couldn't get how to get past the bird. I had to Google each location to go to. The bird. Oh, are you talking? Wait, are you talking about? You're not talking about Meta Ridley. What that made me think of is the sand bird from Mario, Super Mario Sunshine. So this is a, oh my gosh, I passed that up that many times. So the context for no upgrades, we will be getting all of the necessary upgrades in order to progress. So like Morph Ball Bomb, Super Missile, things I need. I will be getting no missile upgrades, no energy tanks, and no power bomb expansions. So I guess the title could be misleading in depending on the context of how you're actually playing through the game. This is a pretty vanilla playthrough. No glitches and no exploits, just a proper run through, but 1 energy tank and 5 missiles and 3 power bombs. Here we go. The dreaded Flagra. Okay, you know what I should do though is I should go back and save, because I don't want to have to go through those runic symbols again. I'm gonna go back and save real fast. Stop it! Stop it! Oh my gosh. Good gravy. Okay, we will be back shortly. Yeah, great minds think alike. I was just gonna say. Oh man. The you know, I really appreciate your faith in me by using the phrase "in case you die." You know that puts the onus back on me and gives me the benefit of the doubt that there's a likelihood that I may survive. The over under is 3 for this boss fight. I want to pick the under. I think it's going to be 2 deaths. I think it's gonna be 2 deaths. Dude, how do I? Oh, there we go. Another thing I'm gonna do before we initiate this fight is I'm gonna hit the proverbial save station of my own, if you catch my drift. Let's see here. Which way am I going? Oh, down. There we go. Go. Next stream, Hunters. After Metroid Prime 3, maybe. I'll take a poll. How about that? All right, I'm going to save up. I need to hit the little boy's room before we go forward, so I'm going to toss it over to a little sneak peek that I put out on the last stream for Echoes Part 2. And I actually can't remember which video this one was. There's a couple of different ones that I've put out here. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Take a peek at Stories Retold, Echoes Part 1. Well, transdimensional travel isn't for everyone. As her power suits recover and run diagnostic tests, this little tidbit of information is exceptionally fascinating. Chozo battlesuit alert. Gear stolen by unknown creatures. It was at this point when it all came together for me. The amount of emotion, effort, and dedication Samus went through to save the Chozo. The look on her face at the destruction of their temple. Her victory over Prime, yet defeat over the entire Chozo race. They were the ones who designed and gave her the suit. Of course, this caused me to wonder, what other connections did she have with the Chozo? And what other connections may we see in this game? But a more pressing question emerges. Who was that creature who looked exactly like you? And she was manipulating what appeared to be Phazon. And why didn't these creatures attack her? As is typical, these events unfold before we can interpret its meaning, and we will have to wait to understand what's truly going on here. So, after pulling herself together, after being severely shaken up, Samus presses on. Our first good look at the planet itself is somewhat reminiscent of Chozo ruins and Phazon mines put into one. But something's off. An audible, visible pulsing in the sky, occasionally glowing an eerie purple. This same eerie purple that we saw entering the atmosphere and interwoven into the biomass that possessed the Dark Troopers. Continuing on, we read the log of Private First Class M. Veroni, which begins to paint the deeper picture.
I think Haley's losing it. He keeps talking to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, but he said we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful.
What makes this log very telling is his reference to those things, as if he's unsure of what those things are. To this point, the troopers have been on the planet long enough and have had several encounters with the splinters, as is evidenced by your discoveries so far. But the overkill, the desperation, and now the comrade whose mental health is degrading to the point of vivid hallucinations and trying to kill a brother in arms suggests there's something deeper. Something is going on here. Something is keeping them here. Something or someone didn't want them to escape. We learn shortly hereafter that their ship has sustained similar damage that yours did upon entry, which they attribute to atmospheric interference. The question is, was it natural or supernatural? By the looks of things, the Federation troopers have been here for some time, long enough to establish a sizable forward operating base, as gear, heavy crates, and large equipment are sprawled everywhere. One piece of equipment, though, strikes your interest. A large mechanical door with a purple hologram emitting from a projector in the center of the door. Attempts to scan the door tell us that it is impossible to translate. Unlikely that the Federation troopers would have installed such an intricate system, which begs the question, Who was here before them, and are they still here? After attempts to make contact off-world fail, you continue on through the halls, dispatching more dark troopers along the way. And coming to the edge of the temple grounds, Samus discovers the downed Federation patrol ship, Tyre. Through the logs left behind, we witness the final stand. All right, we are back, getting ready for the Flagra fight. One of, in my opinion, one of the harder fights in this game. And we're just going to start off with 92 health instead of 99, just because. I don't even think you get any... Do you get any health orbs in this fight? I can't remember if you do. Alright, well the over-under is 3. Get your bets in. If you think it's going to be over 3, then you pick the over. If you think it's going to be under 3, you pick the under. I'm gonna go with the under. I'm gonna put my wager on 2 deaths. I think I'm gonna get him on the 3rd try. This boss fight is certainly not brought to you by Safeway Select seltzer water. It's caffeine free. It is flavor free. It is delicious. It is nutritious. You gotta drink it. All right, let's try it. I suck at this boss, period. Not one of my better bosses. Took you about 4? Okay. So you're going with the over. Hey, don't blame you. All right. If we could one-shot Flagra with 1 energy tank, that would be nice. I don't think that's going to happen. I forget what the reward is for this fight. I mean, later on you come back for oh, you do get some energy. That's good. We gotta go. Yeah, for each phase it's gonna be. Get dazed, get dazed, get dazed, get dazed. Ah, crap, it was awful timing. Go. Ah, he's gonna hit it back, I think. I would rather take this fight slow than, oh my gosh. Rather take this fight slow and not get hurt than try and, like, rush it through. Excal says 2? Alright, I'm with you. I think it's gonna be 2 deaths. The fourth stage is tough. Although this is feeling good. Oops. Crap, that might hurt me. Yep. Ah! I did not mean to do that. Oh crap, that's bad. It's going really well, surprisingly, and then that happens. I'm gonna have to daze him. Oh, I should have done the other ones first. Oh, I missed. Don't fall on me. Don't do it. That one? Okay. Ooh, that was bad. That was really messy. That was really messy. Oh my gosh. No, I do have charge beam. I do have charge beam. Here we go. think you can do a vanilla playthrough without charging, right? I think you need it, right? Because you need, yeah, because you need a super missile. This could be a one-shot right here. Oh yeah, we got him stun locked. Oh, that was so close. We got him. We got him. We got him. Don't fall on me. That's a one-shot. If I can get around him. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Nobody breathe. Yeah, one-shot him. I cannot believe it. That would, if this was on hard mode, I'd be dead. For sure. Yeah, required. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, because you can't have super missile without the charge beam. So, wow, I am honestly, I am pleasantly surprised that just took place. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, now, okay, so we can go into Magmoor Caverns now. Various suit. Now, this changes the morph ball appearance. So what suit was this before the Varia suit? Like what were we in prior to reacquiring the Varia? There we go. Yeah, this on hard mode would be a real test of skill and patience. Let's see here. What was I looking up? Oh, I was gonna see suits. Power suit. That's what it's called. Yeah, I love the morph ball look in the power suit. Okay, so now, I don't think. Can you go that way? Whatever I do, I have to be careful. Power suit. Now you guys are on it. Look at you guys. Okay, I'm honestly really scared about this. Good water. I know the energy's low. I need something. Here we go. Yes. Oh, and the good stuff. Yes. Okay, now we're feeling good. Ooh. It's our first of these guys. Oh, that's right. You need the wave beam, right? All right. So now what we want to do is we want to backtrack before we get out of here. I wanted to check that. I think it's in the North Atrium. I wanted to see if those insects are still green. Oof. Big oof. Do you think Nintendo will show anything for Metroid Prime 4 or anything Metroid? Yeah, you know, so actually I get a lot of questions about Metroid Prime 4. I think they're kind of taking the Elder Scrolls kind of position on like, hey, it's coming, but like, just it's gonna be a while, you know. I honestly don't think. Oh, I almost just got that, and I would have had to do the Flagra fight all over again. Oh, I've never been so afraid to not get an upgrade, you guys. That would have sucked so bad. I would have had to do the Flagra fight again. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, that was close. Wow. Metroid Prime 4. I think that they're not going to really release anything until they have a good amount of the game done. Since they've effectively hit the F5 on the whole process, I don't think that they want to do an Anthem, and they certainly don't want to do like a CD Projekt Red. You know, it's a lot of them. Just too many games have come out with a lot of excitement, anticipation, and hype in the last 5, even 10 years. And knowing Retro, knowing Nintendo, I think that they have. I mean, I hope this isn't a romantic position, a romanticized position. They are still green. Okay. I was just wondering if that was like a detail from the poison. But that is the color of the insects. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So I think that I think they'll wait until they're ready to go. I'm gonna save and then go to Magmoor. Oh, there's a save station. Yeah, there's a save station right when you get to Magmoor. Yeah, so that's my thoughts. I think when they're ready to, you know, when they have a good idea of when they're close to finishing, or okay, close to finishing, when they're confident in where they're going, I think that's, you know, that's what you're gonna do. You know, we haven't heard anything about the new Elder Scrolls 6 or the Elder Scrolls 7. Is it 6 or 7? Lost track now. But we haven't heard anything about the new Elder Scrolls game since like that teaser that was like in like 2 years ago. I want to say. COVID has completely destroyed my concept of time. But I think that is a good thing to do. You know, a franchise that's has so much backing. When you effectively hit the F5 button on a whole game, I think the right thing to do is to just like get it right and then go from there. Yeah, so that's definitely true for speedrunning, the charge beam not being required. I'm not going to be doing any of the speedrunning mechanics. I'm just doing vanilla all the way around. But in the future, that might be something that I do because I've never done any of the speedrunning mechanics. On E3, yeah. When is E3? I thought I saw the dates announced somewhere. I don't think this year. I don't think that they'll give much this year. I love they're still making you use missiles at this point. I love it. What's your opinion on this game not having an escape sequence after the final boss? Yeah, because it's cinematic, right? I guess my answer is probably not the best answer since I haven't had nearly as much experience with other Metroid games and that being like a motif of the franchise to have an escape sequence. It being narratively in the game definitely continues that on, but the fact that there's not an actual like sequence like, of playthrough, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of indifferent on it from the standpoint of not having played Metroid games outside of the Prime series. So unfortunately, I guess my decision is kind of or my answer is kind of a no answer. So sorry, that's not exactly an exciting answer. Hit 29% when you're done. If you get anything higher, you done messed up. So I have done a couple of scans. Does that count towards the percentage? Because I guess that would be a good way of titling the playthrough is like a 29% or woo, just dodged that. I don't think I got any unique scans outside of like some of the upgrades, like the suits and stuff. Oh, I want double jump for this so bad. So far, no deaths. I shouldn't have just said that out loud, but so far, no deaths. pleasantly surprised. I thought for sure if Flagra would be a death or two. I think Magmoor Caverns is gonna be a death at some point. E3 is June 12th to June 15th. Nintendo's probably gonna be at the end. Okay. I don't know. It feels like maybe a little early for any major announcements about MP4. I think it certainly has been long enough for them to produce some kind of follow-up announcement or some kind of sneak peek content just to kind of get the fans just some updates, you know. I think it's a little too early for them to be announcing like potential content releases. But certainly it's been long enough to where if they felt that they had enough content to where they could like release some images or some gameplay or something, like definitely is possible. But I'm not holding out hope for any like, you know, roadmap, certainly not any roadmaps, but any like, you know, release of say like fall 22, you know. Who knows? I've been both pleasantly surprised and also let down by E3s. And certainly there have been games that have gotten content on E3 that was Battlefield 5? Was that announced on E3? I forget. I think it was, right? I watched that live, and that was I was one of those people genuinely who watched it, and I was like so hyped for Battlefield 5. I'm a huge Battlefield fan, and seriously, it was not like in retrospect how was it received. I mean, I genuinely watched that, and I was just like, oh, I don't like where this is going. I don't like that there's, you know, cricket bats and going on here as melee weapons. Oh my gosh, just get in there. Okay. Oh crap. Thank you, Kylo. Yeah, or Kylo. Kylo Ren. Kilo. I'm going with Kilo. Thank you. I'm really stoked. That premieres in 7 days and 4 hours. Do I watch the Game Awards? Yes and no. I guess it just kind of depends on the year. I'm also just not a person who tends to watch things like Grammys, Academy Awards, and things like that. Of course, video gaming, like that's the mass media that I care about the most. So it definitely depends, I guess. Yeah, I guess my answer is yes and no. I kind of have a jaded attitude towards awards in general in the video gaming community, and that just kind of comes from this is the Mishal expansion. It just kind of comes from, oh gosh, I cannot see a thing. Just the kind of what some people would call the decline of video games over the last, 5 years. I wouldn't call it that. I wouldn't call it the quote decline of video games. I think that's I think it's a sweepingly generalized misnomer. I think that there's been a total shift in video games and towards like the microtransactions and towards the money. Oh no! And so I think first, okay, we didn't get cost out. That's fine. I think that finding crap, dude. Oh my gosh, so hard to see. I think that just kind of the overall rhetoric and video game journalism and just kind of that whole world is kind of there's a lot of disingenuous rhetoric that gets thrown around, And so I don't know. I just kind of have an overall just jaded attitude towards awards, towards journalism, towards ratings, towards all that stuff. So, you know, I don't know. My philosophy is always, did you enjoy it? Like, good. You know, it's meant to be fun. It's meant to be enjoyed. It's also meant to be art. And if you didn't enjoy a game, then, you know, there's probably legitimate reasons why. And crap. Oh crap. Oh no. So I don't know. Another kind of, yeah, decline. Decline, in my opinion, would be a crunch. I think that. I think that the word decline is okay. I think in many aspects that's true, right? To suggest a decline first, you know, suggests a greater level of quality or overall in general. If stockholder sentiment towards, you know, big companies like EA and Bethesda Activision, or Bethesda, sorry, Activision Blizzard, if that's indication of where things are at, they're still making money, and people are still paying for WoW subs. Although, I think if there's one great example of kind of changes in gamer sentiment, going very well outside of the genre of Metroid Prime for a second, World of Warcraft is a great example of this. Also, RuneScape, two MMORPGs that had massive followings and were incredibly instrumental in the genre over like the years of the early 2000s and on through the teens even. But if you see how the games were released in their content, I could definitely say there was a decline in both of those games. Just in general, you could see it in the subscriptions, both for World of Warcraft and for let's see, we don't make that yet, and for RuneScape, and you know, the infamous "you think you do but you don't" at BlizzCon. I forget who said it, but that was referring to a fan of World of Warcraft asked at BlizzCon, you know, do you think that there would ever be a vanilla World of Warcraft ever released? And they were talking about, they're basically trying to convince them that, you know, you think you want that, but you don't. You think you want to go back to 2004, but you're looking at it with rose-tinted goggles. And, well, they were proven very wrong when about a year and a half later they released WoW Classic, and the subscriptions went way up, partially of hype, but they stayed up. And World of Warcraft Classic, which was a very, you know, I mean, released in 2004. So, you know, all the optimized things of like Raid Finder and, you know, things that speed up your ability to, like, one, hasten your levels. Oh, crap. No. Those are costly mistakes in Magmoor. All that to say, because I'm rambling here, because Magmoor scrambles my brain. The decline of video games, I think, is a phrase that suggests a lot more than what's actually going on. I think what would be a more apt phraseology is like the decline in gamer sentiment towards video games. And that is, I think, in part largely as a result of decisions made by production companies. In the interview yesterday with the tech director of Battlefield 2 Modern Combat, I asked him during the Q&A section of, you know, if you've never played that game, there were free maps that were released for the Xbox, and this was back in 2004. So I asked him, were those maps that were already made in the original, or were they put out afterwards? And what he said was, You're a RuneScape veteran? Oh, right on, man. I still play OSRS, by the way. I got my guy down in the Motherlode mine right now. So what he said was that it was EA's idea, and they were asking developers to, and this is back in 2004. EA asked that there be a $10 amount made off of DLC for every game published by EA. So all the way back in 2004, right? I think it's well covered that it was kind of in the latter half of that decade when microtransactions and things like that, you know, like FIFA Ultimate Team and who is it? That was a good YouTuber who covers a lot of video game stuff, covers CD Projekt Red and a lot of Bethesda stuff. I'm blanking on his name right now. It'll come to me. But he really talks about how FIFA Ultimate Team was kind of like the catalyst for microtransactions in video games, and that's true. I do agree. But another big part of it was this decision made by EA asking developers to have at least $10 worth of DLC for their games. And so if I'm remembering this correct, and go back and watch the interview, but basically they worked out a deal to where rather than charging $10 for these 3 maps, if you bought the original game, you would get a key, and that key would essentially give you those 3 maps. So there was the incentive to buy the game itself rather than buy a used copy of the game. So if it was already taken, you couldn't do it. And so that was basically a theory to boost the sales of the original copy. And the sales for Modern Combat were actually pretty decent. However, that model did not last very long. Once they found out through things like Mass Effect 3, by then, you know, the idea of doing microtransactions for in-game currencies and skins, I don't think we're that big guy then, but all I have to say, there was a big shift right on the turn of that decade, and I think that you can start to mark some of that decline right around then. You're slaying hellhounds as you speak. You're working towards getting your last 6 quests done. None of my stats below 60. Dang. That's a nice repertoire. Are you Iron or are you running a standard? I'm doing my first Iron Man. I've never done Iron Man before. Are you on OSRS or are you on RuneScape? I've got an OSRS Iron Man right now, and I've been working on. I got my fletching up to 80. Wood cutting is in the high 80s right now. I'm working on crafting because I want to get red dragon hide for ranging. And dude, crafting as iron is tough, man. Haven't played OSRS lately maxed, by the way. Jeez, that's amazing. Going through and playing it as Iron Man, it's a totally wild experience because the Grand Exchange. And well, I started playing RuneScape in 4th grade, so that's. Hang on, I can figure this out. 2001 or 2. Oh, or maybe even before that. Let's see. See, I graduated high school in 2010. Minus 6 is 6th grade, so that's 2004. Minus 2 more. Oh, yeah. Okay, so 2001 is when I started playing RuneScape. So that was like before Grand Exchange, and okay, this is where I always forget where to go because these jumps are brutal. Oh wait, just go across. No, we don't. There we go. We're going up here. So you know, you'd go into World 1 or you'd go into World 2. And go into Varrock and try and sell your goodies right before the Grand Exchange. So that was when I started playing. And dude, I'll never forget when I started cutting down yew trees over in Draenor Village and sold my first lot of like 200 yew logs. And dude, I'll never forget that. That was like, I don't know how you felt, but like when I sold my first lot of yew logs in World 1 in Varrock, dude, I was like, I made it. You know, I'm the stuff. I made it. You know, and like got my first full Guthix set. You know, the green trimmed rune armor. That was like, I felt like I was the real deal. You know, my brother had full Zambi. That was just like, I made it. You know. Now it's like silly. You can just AFK in the Woodcutters Guild. I finally can do magic trees now on my Iron Man, and I got my magic short bow, which is pretty nice. Although I've been doing since I'm in the Motherlode mine, I'm doing mithril darts right now. Because I have all this mithril bars. So I just got my dude, like, I'll go kill Chaos Druids in the, gosh, what's the cave? Edgeville, the Edgeville Caves, that's right. Okay, so you're on RS3. Oh, my RS3 isn't maxed. I get too frustrated with that game. Every time I come back, I'm trying to quit altogether. Yep. Picked up 200 GP on the ground once. Felt the rage. Wait, you talking 200 GP or are you talking like 200 mil? 200,000? Just 2 hundo. Someone doing a giveaway? Dude, that's wild to be max in OSRS. This is a surprisingly like fluid experience playing through. I'm just gonna get the Shigots. Playing through this is like, you know, like in a game when you're early on and you haven't acquired a whole lot of weapons and stuff, and it's just kind of mellow. I feel like I'm still there. Okay, so we want to get the... Where are you? There we go. Oh, can I not hit it from here? Oh, no way. Let me at him. Let me at him. Come on now. Oh, it's not going to let me from down there. Just 200. Back when you first started. Okay, yeah. Let's see. What's up? Is this a double jump area? Oh, it's right. I'm not going up at this point. You go down. That's right. We go over there. I was like, hello, there's something's not right with this. I like how you spell question. If you could play the game for the first time again, what would it be? Mine would not be Metroid Prime 2. If you could play a game for the first time again. Wow. Yeah, I could totally see echoes. And maybe this is just purely nostalgia. But I think I'd go with Metroid Prime. And you'll see it in echoes when it premieres on Friday, at least part 1. I think what was so exciting for me about Metroid Prime was, you know, I had played it through a couple of times and had a general idea of what was going on. But the first time that I went in and did like a dive into the lore was that was like a religious experience for me. It was like going into the lore for the first time on Metroid Prime. I realized this game that was like a part of my childhood had just this level of depth I had no idea. And the story itself of the Chozo and the, you know, the aspect of being too late, and maybe it was just the way that I interpreted the game that I was playing, but not realizing that you're too late, and then the subversion of the Great Poison, not being the poison of Chozo Ruins. Because I don't know if you were like me, but when I was a kid, I'm ripping through the game right now, but if I was still a kid, like I might still be on Talon Overworld, you know? I mean, been playing for about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, for real. But if I'm playing this for the first time again as a kid, when I first played this game, I could easily not even have made it to Chozo Ruins yet. So I think I'd go with Metroid Prime. Oh, right on top of him. Oh, crap. Go away, go away, go away. I'm going to go with Metroid Prime. 2 would be a close second. Going outside of the Metroid series. Wow, you do not hear that sound a lot, being depleted of missiles. Bounty Hunter, man. Bounty Hunter is a real close contender because of my love for Star Wars. Looking at my collection right now. Wow, you know what else? Paper Mario. That is a game that's deep in my heart. Both 1 and 2. Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario 2. I will be streaming at some point. I will definitely do a Paper Mario 2 stream. That is not for debate. You know, you have your certain games. Okay, I'm an emotional person. Like, I'm a crier, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Oh, here comes Ben Ridley. Here he comes. I'm gonna shut up. God, I love that. Yeah, so I'm like a very, I would describe myself as both like an emotionally stable person, but I'm also a very emotional person. I definitely am a crier. Like, I'm not afraid to admit it. So if you guys don't know, what I do for a living is I do videography, and the majority of what I do is weddings. I do some freelance, I do some real estate, I do some small business commercial and things like that. But the majority of what I do is weddings. And this by no means is like, you know, pat me on the back for, you know, my work, but just for what weddings are. Like, every single wedding that I do, there's a point where I like tear up and like get really emotional, because like when you shoot the wedding itself, like you're in the moment, and you're kind of like thinking through what you're doing. When you finally put the edit together and like you're watching, you know, the couple like say their vows and stuff, it's very emotional. It's very moving. When I go back and play through a story that's very moving, like my friends in Harry Squad know that if it passes the cry test, it passes the tween swag test. if a game at some point makes me cry, you know I love it. Paper Mario, and it's probably just the nostalgia, but it gets me teary. It's good. Same thing with whenever you hear the is there an elevator back in Phendrana? Mario 64, when you complete Mario 64, tears every time. That's just purely nostalgia in my childhood. Every time. Big Echoes. My late grandma got it for me on your 13th birthday, and I played through it in a week. But I was so attached to it and have such fond memories of it that I wish to go back. Dude, that's so cool, man. Thanks for sharing that. I love that. That's very cool. That's really cool that you have that memory of your grandma. And that's I think, you know, again, when you talk about the decline of video games, I think that's a phrase that kind of tramples all over that. Because on one end, it's like, okay, that's a very cool memory that you have, and like we're not gonna have, you know, these memories. Oh crap, I cannot die here. Oh crap, I gotta focus up. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Oh, I might die. I'm gonna 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 die. I've lost so much data. No. When was the last time I saved? When was the last time I saved? Please tell me it was in Fendrana. Or, oh gosh. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. That was the worst. Okay. That could have been so bad if I forgot to save Fendrana. That's one death. That's one. That was the worst place to get stuck. Okay, at least we know where we're going. This shouldn't be too long. Bummer. I knew my first death was gonna be in Magmoor Caverns, dude. Okay, so what I was saying was, you know, we talked about the decline of video games. You know, I think that when you have a memory that's like so special to you and close to your heart, and therefore a game, we're always going to compare gaming experiences to something that's very close to our heart, right? Yeah, welcome to the world of Pokemon. Dude, that got me. I was like, I couldn't remember if it was like Fendrana or brain working. Here we go. If it was Flagra. Like, I honestly couldn't remember if I even saved in Magmoor. But yeah, you know, those are powerful memories that we have, and I think that also helps to sculpt our overall like enjoyment of games. Like for me, Minecraft, I was way late to the game on Minecraft. Like I started playing Minecraft when I started going through my Lime treatment, actually. So that's back in 2016. And at that time, I was so sick. I spent the better half of 2 years in bed while I was going through my treatment. And so I'll always have some memories of Minecraft. Like some of my nostalgia will be, you know, going through the stage in life where I was experiencing a lot of emotions, a lot of physical pain, a lot of, you know, frustrations, and just kind of just a lot going on, you know, when you're going through a medical crisis. And so I'll always have that fondness with Minecraft, that was, you know, an experience that I delved very deeply into during that time. And so if you've played a lot of Minecraft, you know, certain songs, you know, pluck at your heartstrings, and more than nostalgia will, you know, bring maybe some wetness to the eyes. That's definitely true for me in Minecraft, for sure. And me and Mrs. Swag now have a world that we're playing through, and I'm sure that's gonna bring up plenty of emotions too in the future. It's a lot of fun doing that. Okay, this is not too bad. This could have been a lot worse. It's mostly you. It's going in and out. There's in and out again. Earlier it was popping off, and then the stream dropped out for a sec, and then yeah, it's been going in and out. Normal run of Metroid game you never played. I will be doing normal games of Metroid, or normal runs of games I haven't played after the Metroid Prime 3. Oh, look at that lore. Hang on, what lore is this? Many Chozo have gone beyond now, and this is the mercy of those who remain suffer in dimensional flux. Oh, this is Chozo who cling, sanity fight, the tide. Yeah. Okay, I remember that one. That's kind of like the prelude to Preludes and Cream. That is kind of the prelude to the Chozo Ghosts. Yeah, I will be doing Metroid games I haven't played before after I do the Metroid Prime 3. Honestly, this stream was not planned. It was in my list of things I'd like to do. But I got the day off today. So here we are. Wanted to pick something that I could start. Oh, gosh. I want to see how far I can get in this stream. Can we get to Phazon Mines in one stream? Planning to go to about 4 p.m. Pacific time, something like that. We'll see. Here we go. Pokemon Snap, anyone? That's a game that was either really well received or not, depending on your Pokemon experiences. I love that game. Had to do 100% on that as soon as I got my Nintendo back. Gosh darn it. Yeah, what I wanted to do, I wanted to run something. I personally hadn't run Prime since I did the Stories Retold video, and the PC 1997 was the one who submitted this as an idea for a future stream. I think he's at work, so he's gonna have to rewatch this one. You sneak up on me. Dude, your health goes down real fast when you only have one energy tank. Oh, 3 minuses. There we go. Oh, boy. Okay, so now let's save this time. And we're gonna see good old Meta Ridley. Right on, right on. Yeah, there's always games that I'm always gonna like every once in a while just pick up and play. I just started with one of the other guys from Harry Squad doing a run-throughs of Morrowind. I can't tell you how many characters I've made in Morrowind. I mean, it's crazy. I've probably made somewhere around 20 characters throughout all these different playthroughs in Morrowind. Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, man, add me on Xbox. It's just same as my handle minus the word gaming. I haven't played Monster Hunter though. There's a friend of mine who's from my church who also has played Monster Hunter, and she's told me a lot about it. She's just short of convinced me to buy it. The only reason why I haven't been buying many new games is I've been working overtime since first week of January, so my my time for the gameage is on the short end. If there's one game that was released or will be released on either end within 12 months, what's one game that I should buy? No guarantee I'm gonna buy it. I'm just your thought. Yeah, I've heard good things about Monster Hunter, and the whole premise of it sounds really cool. Okay, I'm gonna be careful this time. Be a smart boy, not a dead boy. We're just gonna do this room normal. Gosh. Oh, I forgot that there's a door there. Look at that! Look at my health. Already at 44. Dude, Phase on Mind is gonna be deadly. Wow. It's like out of nowhere, I come back from Frindrana and this is like really hard. Good, that's what I want. I want to have to like pay attention to these things. There's another one. Progression room to room, like fight to fight. I love that kind of stuff. Jump down. Okay, all right. That was better. Oh yeah. Let's see. You got me out on. I think it's. Yeah, that is my name on OSRS. Yeah, right on. I had to think about that for a sec. Go left. I will say I haven't been playing as much since I've been, working less from home. Although I'm stepping down from my current position June 15th, and then going back to full time with my business, which means I'll have more time when I'm like if I'm color grading some footage or doing something like that. I'll often have OSRS in the background, like AFKing some Chaos Druids or... Dude, I already got buzzed by my Fitbit again. I feel productive today. Not. Doing some other load line stuff. I did a big questing spree several months back, and I think it was because I was getting some crafting experience, and then also the ability to do darts. So I did a couple of desert quests. Carefully do this. Yeah, I'm going this way. Right. Dude, Magmoor Caverns just gives me a migraine. It's the music, it's the heat. Oh, gosh. As Krusty would say, gall darn it. Easy. Easy. Where are you? Where are you? Alright, there we go. My frame rate keeps dropping every once in a while. Sorry about that. I'm not sure if that's an internet issue or... I got no indications of that on Streamlabs, so it might just be internet bandwidth suckage. Suckage away. Go. Oh gosh, that was close. Wow. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Dude, this guy. Stay up. Ah. 3, 2, 1. Oh man, that would have been perfect timing. He went up in a different location. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was tight. There you go. Oh, no. These guys make me so nervous. I need to top my health as well. Give me that, yes. Okay. Now I feel much better. Anytime that you are leaving Magmoor Caverns, there's just a sense of relief, is there not? It's like when you leave Dark Aegon, and you're just back to, even if it's just regular Aegon, but that first trip back to the Temple Grounds, you're just like, good grief, thank you for bringing me back to some normal place. It's a big deal. caught on the door there. It's almost time for bathroom break number 2. Stay hydrated, my friends. I need that. I need the Dos Equis guy saying, stay hydrated, my friends. On something, a shirt. Oh wait, it's not that one. I'm pretty sure this is the right way. I don't think there's another elevator that we have access to. Oof. When did Monster Hunter Rise come out? Let's see. Alright, so this gets us back to Chozo Ruins, right? Probably should have scanned that for that information. Yes, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna move this around because I want to move that. Stand by. Where are you? Vent box. I realize. So my brain, I don't like it when there's open space. There we go. Alright, I need to use the restroom. We'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, May 28th. That is a week from today. So excited that that's finally coming out, man. About dang time. About dang time. We are backtracking back to Town Overworld, I believe, for the half pipe. I am so excited, you guys. It's probably gonna be. Oh gosh, I shouldn't even say when I think that part 2 is gonna come out, but I will say this much: I've got a good idea of how long it took to put in part 1. 5 months, 6 months. I think it will take less time for part 2. Part of it depends on my living situation over the next several months. Okay, that's not the first time that's happened. Okay, this guy, we gotta go carefully. Good grief. Okay. So I believe we're going back to Chozo room. Hello? Oh, look at that. I forgot that you get one of these guys now. It really was like a mini boss. Oh, are we getting space jump boots? I think we are. That's quite a shirt, my man. Quite a shirt. March 24th. So are they still, is it a game where like we're releasing content for it, or is it just kind of put it out there and then they're doing support? I'm kind of unfamiliar with like kind of the overall content. I got a good idea of the game, but I'm not sure how, like, what their model is for content, I guess. Now we're back up here. Oh, I want to get these guys with the boost ball. Whatever. I'm just gonna just. Oh, that failed. All right. Oh, it's a toughie. Yeah, there we go. Small updates over time. See, that is what I like. I would so much rather a game be complete upon release and then add small updates over time than like the whole, like the majority of the game, or like, you know, it's not complete, you really need this edition, or, you know, well, we're just gonna live surface it. Like, I would so much rather it get small updates over time. That's great. Oh. So we haven't died from an enemy yet. We've died from a map. We died from Magmoor. Yeah, it's the space jump boots. Okay, so now I'm trying to think like how you would get up here. It must be in the other room, hey? In order to get the space jump boots early. I imagine that it's not in this room itself. I imagine that it would be in the previous room, unless you like wall hack up one of these walls. Adding the final story boss version 3. Okay. I love that room. Here we go. Oh, you don't have the true final boss yet. Oh, okay. But are they paywalling you? Is the main concern. You know, if they're gonna release, if it's progressive content release, I'm fine with it, as long as like you're not hamstrung by a lack of content until a quote final boss is released, you know? Ah. Okay, so now I gotta think about where we couldn't have accessed before. There was a double jump area in Fendrana, but that led up to a wave beam door. I can't remember what's on the other side of the root cave. Shows our ruins. No. I think we go to the root cave, right? It's in Fendrana. Where is Fendrana? There we go. Yeah, it's wave. East. I don't think we have anything in Magmoor. Oh no, we do! Fiery Shores. Is that where we go? It's either Fiery Shores in Magmoor, or it is where are we in Talon? It's the Root Cave. So those are the two areas we can go. Do we go Root Cave or do we go Fiery Shores in Magmoor? Even though we literally just got out of Magmoor, that's the question. I feel like Root Cave goes to an elevator. I think that's where that goes. Let's go there. Back to Fendrana. Good. Do we go the same way that we just came, which is go through every single freaking map? Do we go Chozo Ruins, Magmoor Caverns, Fendrana Drifts again, or is there access to the Root Cave? Is the question. It's right here. Oh wait. Well, I went to the wrong door. Oh, okay, we're gonna go back. Back over it. Talon has an elevator. Okay, that's what I thought we were doing. Which way? Oh, we gotta go up. Dude, I wonder how quickly you could do a Chozo Ruins run, like an any %, but just doing vanilla mechanics. No scan visor jumps, and no exploits or anything. I wonder like what a proper just like vanilla, just any % speed run of Metroid Prime would look like. See how far we can get in one more hour. Ouch. Ouch. Chill out. You're cool. We're cool here. It's all good. Okay, so this is the other Magmoor Caverns. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna adjust my seat so I feel the camera a little better. There we go. That's the flavor. Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I am so glad. I am so glad that I did that. Because if we backtracked all the way, you literally go through this room. This was the room that I was saying, well, we could go to Fiery Shores. We could spend the next 10 minutes going from place to place and end up there. Guess what? That's where we needed to get. Oh man, I'm just so glad that didn't just happen. That would have been really funny though. Would have been really funny and like a very sadistic, like, never mind. Maybe we don't come here? Okay. Well, I mean, we could do that. But then where do we go after this? Oh, that, duh! You go to the shorelines. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so we did need to come here. Okay, that's fine. It is all good in the hood. This sequence right here. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh gosh. Thought about it. We've talked about this on stream a couple of times, but it's interesting that this is the only zone that doesn't have a boss. And I've said it again. I'll say it one more time. Dude, Thardus, like a giant lava rock monster, would be so epic. Oh, that's right. Those are more qualities. Oh, does this lead up to a missile expansion? I feel like this does. Yes, it does. Do I? I don't have to get it. Okay, I'm just gonna take some damage here. Okay. Careful. No! I hate Magmoor Caverns. Crap. I can't make that mistake a second time. No, I really can't. Okay, let's think about this. I hate this stuff. Carefully. Stay there. Stay there, little guy. Okay. There we go. Were you disappointed when the wave beam did not pass through walls when you got it the first time? Does it in other Metroid games? Because if it does, I don't have the previous context of other games to be disappointed by. I was more or less disappointed in its DPS output. Wait a second! That just dumped me out here. That didn't do anything for me. Well, crap on a cracker. This is not good. Yeah, so that's a missile expansion. So we're just gonna have to take more damage. Here we go. I would have to go through that missile expansion a little bit. Oh my gosh, that's awful. We're good. Magmoor Caverns, dude. Giving me hard time. Just gonna chill here for a sec. Let the scary fire do its thing. Okay. Much better. It's the power bomb right there, right? Ooh, this is the room that killed me last time. Pop shots. There we go. The 2D games and the other I was also using the wave beam in place of the thermal visor when that part comes in because the thermal lighting hurts my eyes. Dude, the thermal in this game, but then also, oh crap! That was a clutch dodge right there. Wow. Hang on, I gotta focus up here. Let me get my health back. Yeah, the thermal is can be kind of brutal. The X-ray is the one that like kind of gets to me in this one. It's wild. Back. Defender on it. Yep, go back this way. I want to sandwich. Oh man, I like that strategy. Just jump right before it fires. That was an accidental strafe. Okay, so we're gonna go to this side. Vendrana. Are we about to face Big Mama Sheegoth? Is that where we're going? Are we going? Oh, smack the microphone. My bad. Are we going up to? the Chozo temple up there. I can't remember what this next stage is. I think it might be Big Mama Sheegoth. You're right there, buddy. Oh, now we got the boost ball. We can rip through here. Ah, now this is the, earlier I was talking about how some of these jumps are tough. This is what I was talking about. Oh yeah, dude, we do get to the rest of Fendron too. Yes. Okay, so now... Here we go. Ah! Yeah, no kidding. It's just gonna keep telling me to go back there. The rest of the game. I feel like it's those skinny pillars. It's the pillars. Is it? Oh my gosh, dude, this section. What is this one? Oh boy. Might want to save here? Good call. This is the Big Mama Sheegoth fight. This one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna really hurt. Oh my god. Thank you for the reminder to save. I was gonna say proof that we're playing on the GameCube, but you can put this into a Wii. It doesn't do anything. I got my Wii up right next to me though. Okay. Yeah, it is this one, right? You just gotta be good on it. Ah! Yeah, it's that one. This one always gets me, man. Like, you swear you're at the maximum, and you are not. Where's my platforms? Over under on me making this jump. Oh, we're already on 2. Should I just do a quick jump? No, I should wait longer. I suck at this one so bad. I remember as a kid getting to this point and like, oh no, you can't make it past here. It's too far, so I gotta go somewhere else. And I would go, and I'd go to like all the rooms that you can go in the whole game up until this point, and it's like, what the heck? It's not it. But it's not those. That's way too far. Okay. No way! It's not the center ones, right? It's not. This gets me every time. No matter any run I do on Metroid Prime, this section always gets me. It's not the center pillars, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, it is the center ones. No, maybe it's not. Oh my gosh, dude, this section. Oh, do I have to raise up a... This part always gets me. Yeah, I just have to do this better, right? That's all this is. I just have to do better. Okay, we all the way back. Oh, we are all the way back. Okay. No way, dude. I cannot believe I got past this as a kid. Tell me if I'm doing something wrong. Oh, right off the side. Do I just have to wait like last second? This is something like when I was a kid. There's like certain things you ask your older brother to do. I remember there's a sequence in one of the Mario 64 levels where I'd always like, hey Eric, can you get me past the piranha flower? There we go. Yes! All right. Just had to do it perfect. I think that's a super missile. Yeah. If you release L before the apex of the height. No way. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Ah, no worries, Mr. Butler. I've been busy. I've been oh crap. I've been really busy. It's my first day off in over a month. So and I actually technically worked for a little bit this morning. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're not at Shigath yet. Yeah, and I wouldn't even say aside from that, like it's been good. Work is good. It's just a lot. But it's good. Area that I'm in California is getting ready to open almost totally pretty soon, and I'm starting to get a lot more work and inquiries, so it's a huge blessing. Starting to get back to work. Well, I should say with my business. Oh, depleted. Okay, so it's one of these guys. Brimstone. Oh, I need a missile, huh? Oh crap. Dude, do I need to exit this room and come back in? Oh, good gravy, yeah. Yeah, I gotta hear about that. You've been sending me party invites when I'm like at work when I'm driving. I'm like, dude, what is this guy up to? Getting him back out of here. Ouch. Things are good, Brandon's. Good to see you, man. We're getting ready for Big Mama Shigath, but I am out of missiles. Okay, I can't kill these guys at this point, right? I mean, they just deflect the power beam, so I gotta go back in here and get some missiles. There we go. Give me what I need, please. Oh, boo. Oh my gosh, you can kill these guys with regular power beam. I thought that they were hardened as well. It's just those guys. There's missiles. Perfect. Wow, I've never even like attempted anything like this where you only have 5 missiles. It really makes you think about when you're going to use it or not. The only Xbox content I play is Halo Master Chief on Steam. Ooh, I love Master Chief, man. You know, one of my favorite things is going back and playing through Combat Evolved, and going back and forth between like the original graphics. Well, okay, like the ported graphics, and then coming back and play it. I love it. Wait, you need Super Missile for this. And then you need... Hold up. Hold up. Am I not even supposed to... Yeah, no, I gotta be here. Okay, Cordite. Cordite, is that... I know it's one of the ones on the right. Oh, it is this one? Brimstone. There we go. I shot the wrong one. Okay, I was about to say. Having to get blood tested every 3 months for a year. I've been there, man. When I was going through my treatment, I was getting blood draws every 2 weeks for a couple of years. I got to know a lot of the phlebotomists. Okay. Oh, that's right, this one. No? Okay. There we go. Do that again? All right. Yeah, and I got several people that are starting to get on Master Chief Collection. I'm going to be probably getting more into that. We got a Halo party scheduled for July. Stoked about that. Okay, here we go. Is this wave? This is wave beam. This is wave beam, right? All right. Get some jazz fingers for Big Mama Sheegoth. We did save. We did save in the Shorelines, and here we go. Your favorite game ever. I am honored and I'm happy that you're here, because we're about to do Big Mama Sheegoth with only 1 energy tank. This is a hard boss fight for me. Let's do this. Yeah, this is wave beam, right? Yeah. Here we go. I just want to get out of these guys with 100. As far as its overall presentation, this is such a great boss fight. I've got like concentration for this one. I can feel it. Go. Big Mama Sheegoth, here she comes. All right. Sort of. Okay, now here's the deal, though. She's gonna fire it back. But like missiles, though. Don't you fire missiles at the mouth? Hang on, let me read up. I remember this fight gives me issues. Because she fires... the crystals on their back absorb the energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina, they hyperventilate after using each breath to attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of the She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts from free gas, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so you need, like, to missile the mouth when they're breathing in, right? So I have 5 missiles. Spam bombs. That hurt. So should I start off with missiles and then when I run out of missiles go to morphball bombs? So after, right there, when the breathing right there, that's when you hit the mouth. There we go. Okay, so you can just like, ah, crap, I saw that one coming. I need health. And bombs. Oh my gosh, look at that, she pulled him right in. Oh my gosh, it's terrifying. Look at that, I can't even. Did you guys see that? I was trying to fire at the boxes. And it was literally like pulling them back in. Wow, that's crazy. I've never killed Big Mama She-Goth with morphball bombs before. That's 2. 2 deaths. Oh, and I get to do that jump again. The spam bombs. Use boost religiously to fight. Okay. We'll give it a try. Honestly, worse than the boss fight is just having to do this jump again. That was so crazy. Literally pulling all of the power beam from that far away. Okay. Oh my gosh, you're so right. That's amazing. I never knew that trick. Thank you so much. That like literally made that jump on the first try. Oh, you jerk. That is danger, dude. That is danger. That was such a fast death. Holy crap. There's a ledge you can jump near the faraway platform that makes the trip trivial. Oh, I think I have it now. That's 3. The over-under for the whole thing is 20. Okay, I think I have this jump down now. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take this guy, I'm gonna from here. There we go. Oh! The boost didn't go off. Oh gosh. Okay, we'll get a little bit of health in here. This is gonna be a good run. Oh my gosh. Dude, they normally just like roar for a second. This one just went straight up and just dropped the helmet down. Right at me. Shoot, I gotta regen some health again. If possible, I do want to save some missiles. I want to try one attempt with just the missiles because that's what I'm like most comfortable with, even though it's just 5. See if I could drop. See if I can drop her with that down. I'll give the morph ball a chance. I just never done it before. Okay, we're going in with 85 health. That's. Oh no, I'll get some health from the She-Goths. That's right. I can't believe that I died on the freaking... Coming back in here. RE8? What's RE8? I probably know exactly what that is. I just don't know the acronym. When I saw that, my brain said Red Dead Redemption, which I do have. Yeah, this is proper GameCube right here. The disc copy that came with my GameCube back in 2002, 3? I can't remember. Okay, Jazz Hands did not work last time, so we'll try that. Oh, Resident Evil. No, but a good friend of mine is currently playing it and really loving it. I have Zero. I have Resident Evil 0 for the GameCube. Okay, give me some health now. Let's take 2. Ooh. Aim with the vengeance. Dodge. Health. If I can get one more shot. Ah. I heard that one coming. That was tight. Lock onto you. Oh man, that was tight. Give me health. Give me health. Here we go. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this without charging them. Yeah, because I have health on the ground. I want to save it. Oh, crap. Oh! Accident did that, mechanic. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Stay away. Oh, I hit a wall. Oh, crap. Okay. So we're going to try the missiles for a bit. And then when I run out of missiles on the ground, in the boxes, then we're going to go for the bombs. So I'm not nearly as good. Okay. Everything on the ground. Okay, we're going to get these boxes over here. Get right on it. Oh gosh. Wait, so she's not looking. Oh, we got some! Oh my gosh, this is wild. Come on in, come on in. This is such a crazy way to do this. One more. Oh, I have missiles from that other box too. Oh crap! No, it disappeared. Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Oh. Come here, this way. Ah, I missed. No. I wish I had a health bar. I need to turn. I need a tank to get in here and turn the dang boss. Okay. So now we have some crates over there. We have 2 more boxes before we start going to more ball bombs. 3 more. Oh, I just broke them all. Crap. Okay, I have 10 missiles. I have a missile on the ground. Whoa, what was that? They can get 2 missiles off? gotta be close. You can lock out of her mouth? Oh, crap. No, it's... Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, well, rip, because now I'm out of missiles. Okay, so now we have no more crates on the ground. Okay, there we go. That was great. Let's just go right into the corner. Let's just go right into the pillar. As you can see, Morphball is not my strong suit. See? Do we want her to hyperventilate and then go for a roll? Like that? Ah, yeah. Let's like get her to hyperventilate. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Okay, so that was bad. Oh, I forgot the death animation from the Morphball bomb is different. Crap. Okay, so what's the strat then for Morphball bombing? Because I've never done that on this boss. That's totally. That's 4, by the way. I've never done that on this boss before, and like normally I'm at like what, like 35, 45 missiles at this point. This is a tough fight. And I had 10 missiles rot on the ground because they just like despawned after you open the crates. Oh, you jerk. Oh my gosh. Death count 4. Well, at least I got this down. I'm gonna memorize this real fast. Get out of the way. You're in the way. I can't. Oh my gosh. How did I get it in before? There we go. Oh man. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. Positioning matters a lot when fighting in the bombing. Yeah, that's where I'm just like the mechanics of the Morphball itself is like not my strong suit in this game. That's why I've been avoiding it. Look at that, just ran right in. I was prepared that time. Oh, missiles work on the ice wall as well. Oh, okay, that's good now. I knew this fight was going to give me trouble, but bomb her when she spawns in. I'll try it, yeah. I'll give it a go. Obviously, the long burn fight with the missiles is. I mean, we could try that at any point. So you're just saying as soon as she spawns in, just go in there and rip 3 bombs on her and then boost ball away? I'm gonna get to know this real well right here. Oh man, Mass Effect. Which is your favorite Mass Effect? My answer is complicated to that question. Spam your bombs, then shoot a couple missiles. Okay, I'll give that a try. Super excited for Prime 2. Stories were told. Any length prediction for Part 1? I can give you the exact length of Part 1 if you want. I'd like to see some guesses. So I'll tell you, it's going to be a two-parter. At least. It should be two. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is probably my favorite. After that, like, I really struggle. I mean, I really do like 3. I know at the ending there was, although I was late to Mass Effect as well. I bought the trilogy like 2 years ago. And so I have like all the DLC and like all like the, not the retcon, but the changed ending, right? Okay, I'm gonna just chill in this little pocket. Okay, so we're just gonna go right up on her and just carpet bomb. Oh, repositioning. Oh, she's stuck. I got her stuck because right before the end. Oh. Oh God. Oof. Is that part of the strat? Oh no, here she comes! Oh boy! She got pissed all of a sudden. I really want to get some health here. Dangerously close to one shot. I think I can. Ah! Get that camera in there. Whoa! I really want to get some health. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Ooh. Need help. Nothing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Come here, health. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna get back my health. There's 2 more sets of crates. Ooh, don't like that. Where are the other crates that are up? Okay, there's those on the right. Ah. Powerful. There we go. Just gonna do a couple more missiles. Can I just go right ahead? No. Ah! Sounded like Star Fox in the end. Okay, back to bombs. Not bad. Ooh. Okay, so I need to just like draw that out, and then they're gonna hyperventilate, going for the bombs. Okay. Crap. Yeah! There we go! Whew! That is good. Okay. Thank you for all of the info on that. That was incredibly helpful. Well done. Okay, so is it anything more than 1 hour? Yes. More than 1 hour. Less than an hour and a half. Not sure if you saw my comment earlier, but your videos on Prime have been helping me a lot with the project, which is basically a Halo campaign based on Metroid Prime. Interesting. Wait. A Halo campaign based on Metroid Prime. Well, your insight has been very helpful. Okay. Tell me more about that. I want to know about that. That's cool. Spam and spam should take more than 10. Bombs. Super fast. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Thank you, guys. Whew. Wow. That got my heart going a little bit. The total run time on part 1 is an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and 10 minutes. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's an hour and 10. That was sweaty. I'm sweating through my shirt. First try, I wish it was. That was, I believe, the second try on her. I died to one of those guys earlier. Save. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're the man. Yes. I'm gonna go straight to the save station. A lot to say, Age, on your Discord too. Yeah, send me a private message in Discord. I want to hear about it. Wow, seriously, that was like a lot. That was a lot of... It was just a lot. Based on Halo project we're working on called SPV3. See it on my channel, but we're making an open world style game with 4 environments connected. Whoa! Okay. That's really cool. Open world. That's tight. Oh, okay. That's really cool. I like that. I didn't read that one. All sorts of upgrades you can do to your suit, but it's more like an Arkham. And you can choose what you want to upgrade rather than find certain upgrades. But story-wise, we have a scan advisor type thing, and it's all told through the text and silence, much like Prime. Very cool. I like that. That's one of the things that I liked about, in Mass Effect is that you're, more or less doing something similar. You know, you have codexes, you have your ability to get logs and things like that. So you kind of have that, and then also you're upgrading your suits, you're upgrading your weapons and things like that as well. So that's probably one of the reasons why I like Mass Effect so much. Thank you, Masters. I'm glad that helped, man. That's really cool. And hey, it's just retelling, everything that we've all enjoyed in this game, and diving in a little deeper. So that's awesome. Really cool. Yeah. Shoot me that over in Discord. I'll take a look at that. That's really cool. Okay, so we have the wave beam now. We go back to Chozo Ruins. Is that correct? Ruined Shrine. But there's water in here. Right? I feel like, if I remember right, you don't progress into that room yet, or do you? Okay, that's the ice beam. So we go to Talon. That's ice. Magma beam. Oops. Okay, it's the only wave beam I see. Chozo Ruins. Okay, to go this way. Oh, that's right. We go up and over. We go into the rest of the Chozo Ruins. Oh, we go get the thermal visor. Heck yeah. Okay, so we go... Oh, of course. That's right. We go up into the ruins. Not Chozo Ruins. Yeah, the controls scheme is a little jarring. It is so different, right? I mean, going from dual analog to single analog always is jarring. Every time I do like a Star Fox Max Hit run or something like that on the Nintendo 64, I have to relearn how to play video games all over again. But getting back and just, using L all the time for strafing and things like that, that's kind of the saving grace for getting back into it. But yeah, every time I come back to Prime, it just feels so good. Wait, I might not have had to go all the way back through here. Oh well, we're doing it. Do it live. up and over. Oh. No, I did not do early space jump boots. We were actually talking about it about an hour ago. I've actually never done early space jump boots. There's a lot of mechanics and things that a lot of people in the community have done. I have actually never done the early space jump boots before. I've also done like properly none of the speedrun mechanics either. Although you saw me accidentally do some of it in that last boss fight. I was jumping all over the place sometimes. Hold up one sec here. Just wanted to throw up another monitor so I can look at the frame rate. Cool. We're still solid. Solid, mate. Okay, now we need to go up. Aha, and that's right, we needed the double jump for this. There's a good lure right there. Hey, ho, 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 watch it there, bud. Controls are, yeah, autocorrect. That's what I tell myself, spoiled FPS. Yeah, and part of, you know, whenever you come back to a game of this era, you kind of have to, like, suspend your reality of our modern experience. You know, I mean, imagine going from like Apex, where you're just zipping and zapping and sliding and jumping and, you know, double tapping people with Peacekeeper, you know, while you're sliding down a hill, and then going to Metroid Prime. You totally could do, I mean, you can rip through Metroid Prime, but the control scheme is just like so different. Okay, so now we're going here. I do love how the wave beam looks, man. It's so cool. Chat taken. Yeah, I've noticed that. So where we live, even though we have a decent internet plan, the internet where I live is like pretty, it's pretty hampered. I live about an hour out of the city, and I live in like kind of not like a rural, it's not rural, but it's a small town, and all the internet here, like even if you get like a gig down or 100 megabits down, like it just goes in and out like crazy, and so the latency over time just kind of catches up to the stream, and so every once in a while I'll have frame rate drop, and that's not my machine, it's actually just like the latency, just processing crap going out, and then the chat over time becomes less and less synced up. You won't be able to get all upgrades with only 5 missiles. Is there going to be a room where I have to do like 2 super missiles? I'll just have to figure that out. Well, I do know there is someone in here who has done it on normal mode. Okay, let's see. Oh, we go up there. I am in California, so I'm between Sacramento and San Francisco. I'm closer to Sacramento. It's actually only about a 30-minute drive. So when I say 30 minutes out of the city, it's kind of a here we go. Ready? Everyone say it with me. Colloquial. Colloquial. Colloquial? Colloquial. It's a colloquial term. In the sense that I do live like 30 minutes from Sacramento, so I'm like 45 minutes from downtown Sac, 40. And from San Francisco, okay, wait a second. There's gotta be one more. No? Okay, wait, I got that one. I got that one. What else is left? Hang on. There's one more. Hold up one sec. All that to say, I live between Sacramento and San Francisco. And it's a Morphle bomb. All that to say, there's a lot of colloquial. I've been saying that word more often lately, and it's funny how hard, surprisingly difficult. Like you start using words that that you just find like juxtaposed in like conversation. It's just like perfect. I've been using the word quintessential a lot lately. What a great word. You need to go up there. No. Oh, it's not a bomb slot. Okay. Whoa, look at that jump. So all that to say, my internet. Wow, I am having some close calls with these energy tanks. Can I come back up here? Stay. No! Gosh darn it. All that to be teased. So yeah, that's why the chat's delayed. Leave it up to me to give you a 5-minute story for a 10-second answer. I do need to bring the my camera frame down a little bit. Oh, frick. I was looking at Streamlabs. I got a lot of headroom. I'm trying to think at what point you hit phase on lines. That's after the crashed frigate, right? So that's after. It's a ways out. I was wondering if I could hit phase on lines by the end of this stream. Hello. That's how I feel. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh. Oh. Got it. Okay, there is a save station right here, right? Yes, there is. Okay, this is not the TARDIS fight, or is it? No, you need the thermal. So this is the Space Pirate Labs. Yes. So we get thermal visor, we come back and save, and we kill TARDIS, and then I think that's where I'll cut it for part 1. We've been going for just shy of 4 hours. Oh wow, that's a deep assignment. Thermal visor, spider ball, ice beam, gravity suit, phase on mines. Be there in 2 hours? Oof. I think I can 3-part this just as well. Oof, oof, oof. Space pirates, baby. Oh crap, right in my face. Yeah, I started streaming at noon local time here, Pacific, and it's just getting at 4 o'clock. I have some plans to do some Battlefront with some Harry Squad members this evening, so I'm gonna have to take a break at some point, go outside, get some fresh airs. I'd say we'll take our first stab at TARDIS. Holy crap, that's more than one. Shot? Ah. Dude, that moment when regular old space pirates are actually like health monitoring and taking it seriously. Stop running. That was so satisfying. That was a great kill. This feels so weird not scanning any of this stuff. We are almost in the room, you guys, where the whole decision to make Stories Retold was decided. I'll point it out when we get there. If anyone can guess based on the lore. There is. So back in 2018, I was just running this for fun, and it was when I get to a certain room when it all is just like, oh my gosh, I gotta dig deeper, and that's when I decided to do Stories Retold. I should be doing wave beam. This room? Research Lab Hydra. I think it is. It's one of the lab rooms. Is it this room or is it the next one? I think it's this room. Oh, that was satisfying. You know, I forget if it's as effective against Max. No, okay, so it's just organic. Oh no, that's right, it does that too. Wave Beam is awesome. Is it here? Separating 85 capacities of their temperatures of main Metroid sluggish. Okay, it's not this room. Unless it's the logs downstairs. I don't think it is. There. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Okay, I need to not destroy them with that then. I want to get hit by him. Woohoo! That's the OG Metroid Prime versus the trilogy because of being able to use the wave being in dark hallways to illuminate. Oh, so in the trilogy, it doesn't have that illuminating feature? Yeah, it is a lot more effective than the power beam. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. It's not this room. It's another research room that has the lore that talks about harvesting the energy. Maybe it is this room. I don't think it is, though. It's the room where they talk about using the Metroids to harvest energy from their victims. No. Oh, but this is such a good room, though. This has a really important lore on the planet itself. This is a good one. Okay, here we go. I love how the sounds of those those beams kind of like match with the beat of the song. Oh, they dampened the beam's light for hallways in Trilogy. Oh, that's a bummer. Although I suppose it like creates more of an effective darkness, which is a huge thematic overtone in this game. It's like light versus dark. But I kind of like that you have the ability to bring light into it with your weapon. Okay, I need to go. Hey now. Totally looked like a morph ball, like hallway. Do you wait? I did that. I did that one, right? Yeah. Wait, so then where do you go? Okay, so it's off. Oh. That's right. Yeah, right on. Thanks, Masters. Ooh, get in there. Thanks for stopping by, man. There we go. Oh, I love it, man. Oh, it's a big old asteroid belt, too. Is that the super missile? It is, right? Should be. I'm gonna scan it first to make sure. Of all the things that I've gotten frequent corrections on in the video, this is the one I've gotten the most corrections on. Is which actually I'm totally fine with. Is where are you, Talon 4? Zeebs. Darmeen, where are you? What? Where's Talon 4? There we go. Is this line right here? Talon 4 will become a Baron Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. This is I said this incorrectly. I said a Class 8 wasteland because Roman numerals are not my strong suit. Ironically, because I know that IV, which is actually when I was a kid, I called it Talon IV because I didn't realize it was like Roman numerals. So I knew that V equals 5 when we were talking about Talon 4. But for some reason, when I saw X111, I thought that was 8. Ah. That's all I can say about that. So I'm happy. I'm happy if that's, of all the things that I get corrections on, that's the thing I get the most corrections. Super missile! And I'm totally fine with getting corrections, by the way. I want to make sure that I get things right. My Fitbit is going off right now. It's telling me, like, go do stuff. Don't worry, I'm going to do things soon. Okay, I think there's a save state in one of these doors. I think it's this right here. That actually is probably where I should cut it. I was looking at 4 p.m. as the cutoff time for today. So I think that's actually a really good spot to stop. So let's do this. Let's pop over here. Keeps telling you about the energy tank. Like I said, I missed that tank first time through, and it kept pointing me there. Never knew to go back for ages. Remember, dude. So that is the nice thing about this game, is that it does Oh, this is kind of a nice ambience for this scene, actually. That's one of the things I did love about this game as a kid, is that you would feel so lost for a while, and then it would like come back and like usher you back in. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. This was a stream I wasn't planning on doing, so it was a lot of fun having you guys in, and I appreciate you tuning in. So, Friday, a week from today, Stories Retold, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes Part 1 premieres at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. So if you're on the East Coast, that is math 9:30. If you're in Europe or Asia, if you can make it, right on. If not, it's a premiere, so we'll be watching it together, but it'll be all up on there on Friday. So I'm really excited about it. Yeah, thank you. It was so awesome having you guys with me today. That was a lot of fun. And we'll pick back up on this stream whenever I can. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a couple of moves over the next few. It's easier if you don't angle downwards. Are you talking about the camera, or are you talking about one of the scans? Well, I know for the jumps, I kept missing it because my angle was downwards. Just jump normally. Okay, yeah. Very true. Which whoever it was who tossed that out into the chat, thank you for saving my life. That was like, I kept trying to do that over and over again. That was killing me. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, that's right. The chat's a little bit delayed, so you're back on when I was jumping up over the thing. So I have my other monitor up there. Dang, that is like way behind. The chat is like almost like a minute behind. So anyway, well, thank you guys so much. This was a lot of fun. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. As soon as I get an idea of that, I'll definitely let you guys know on Discord. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you guys, and I'll see you on Friday. Thanks, guys.